Hello, everyone, and welcome to Disc Golf Stream's coverage of the European Disc Golf Championships 2023 from Tallinn, Estonia, powered by Prodigy Discs. Andrew Gum here.
Victor Tågestad here. 3 rounds done, 1 round to go. We're gonna crown some champions here at the Tallinn Song Festival grounds. And I think we might already know who they are, especially in the juniors and in the open division on the female side that we're gonna watch today.
Yeah, incredibly exciting and historic moment here from the Tallinn Song Festival grounds. Kristin Tatar, the world #1 and world champion, will get a chance to add another important title to her legacy. In front of the home crowd, you couldn't really script it any better for her. What a magical moment we get to witness here today.
87 wins. She's already having a lot of titles, but yeah, this is the one that she's missing. The one thing missing in her mantelpiece there, and I think soon she will have that title in front of the home crowd here in Estonia. Heidi Laine, one of those players coming from behind. She's teeing off here on the chase card. So we are still about 10 minutes away from the lead card teeing off. But there are some interesting names here, Heidi Laine being one of them, and this is another one.
Yeah, this is your European Pro Tour points champion for this season. She's had a ton of great results, been up on the podium almost every time, and doing really well. She had a really great day yesterday. Really slow start to the event. Didn't get it done on the first day, but she's bounced back strong and showed some real grit. Played well to get herself up on the chase card, and looking to make even more moves today, try to fight up for a podium position. She's not out of reach.
Just like Heidi Laine, a slow start for both of those players, and we have mentioned them as potential challengers to Kristin, but Kristin has just proven to be too good for the field.
Yeah, and this player is one of the kind of most exciting storylines from my point of view for this event. It's been really fun to watch her. I think she's really rose to the occasion and played really well. We've seen a ton of great highlights, and I think she's got a really bright future as well.
She was kind of disappointed with her yesterday's round, Hanna Jansson, and she doesn't seem to get the perfect round starting here on hole 1, out of bounds from the tee. But otherwise, yeah, played really good and really comfortable in front of cameras, showed some great skills.
Another Estonian on the chase card here, Katie Tata. She's had a lot of success in the past and has really played pretty well this week as well. Really exciting to get to represent the home nation here, and cool that we get to look at her teeing off here on this beautiful hole 1 in front of the big stadium crowd and this amphitheater. A very special cultural location and monument of sorts here right in the heart of Tallinn, the capital city of Estonia. Nice drive there from Katie. And that's it. Yeah.
All 4 Estonian players did qualify for this final round. They're doing well in their home country. And we have already seen a huge crowd following the players. And today I think will be so many people out there watching Kristin, mostly to carrying her all the way to her title.
Yeah, everyone's going to want to get a glimpse at their hero. She's got a 16-stroke lead over second place. It's a mere formality that she will be the winner, but we still get to watch it all happen here live. And of course, these people get a even more up-close view there. Lots of thousands of tickets have been sold. It's going to be a really exciting and electric atmosphere out there.
And just for you all to understand how good Kristin is playing right now, yesterday she shot a 62 stroke round that was rated 995, and we felt kind of disappointed with that.
She was very disappointed as well.
Yeah, she was. She couldn't understand why things weren't really working out the way they were supposed to, and still almost 1,000 rated round. Like, she's good.
She's very good. She's the best, really, that I think the sport's ever seen in the FPO division, from my opinion. I mean, that might be somewhat debatable and from some people's points of view, but from what we've seen from her the last couple of years is just sheer domination. And what we saw on day 2 was historic.
Yeah, day 2, that was the 5th highest rated round ever.
In history, yeah. The best rated round by a European ever. And yeah, historical moment. And she was just on fire. I mean, everything was clicking. beautiful, beautiful sight to see that level of disc golf performed.
10:54. They are playing same layout as MPO, and with that score, she would have been at 5th place for that round in MPO division. That's
It's mind-boggling, really. Like,
yeah, she's breaking the sport.
she's setting the bar way high, and it's a beautiful thing just to see what is possible for the division. And she's inspired people across the globe, you know, not just in the FPO division, but all kinds of disc golfers and all kinds of people with her professionalism, with her positive attitude, and great message, the professionalism and everything of the sportsmanship. It's we're really lucky to have a champion like her, a great role model for the future, and a very entertaining personality.
Of course, we are talking a lot about Kristin Tattar, the world champion and the soon European champion, but we should have a little look at who's behind there. Right now, Silva Saarinen on 2nd place, and she is looking like a potential silver medalist there. 4 strokes ahead of Evelina Salonen and 5 strokes ahead of Henna Blomroos. So there are 3 Finns and 1 Estonian on that lead card.
Yeah, of course, the main storyline is that Kristin Tattar will be crowned the European champion, but the most maybe interesting thing is the battle for the podium taking place. The most, uncertain and intriguing, exciting element of this is that we have a really interesting battle brewing there for the podium spots.
Yeah, five players fighting for those spots, and here is the main character today, has been so all week. This is the one we're all here to see.
This is the most popular player in disc golf, superhero of the sport.
Silva Saarinen really had kind of a breakthrough already last season, but this season just showed what kind of dominant force she can be over here in Europe. Yeah. Still getting better and better every time we're watching her, it feels like.
Yeah, she's a big part of the future of the sport, I think. Lots of room to still improve, and yet she's already at the highest level. Evelina Salonen as well from Finland. Superstar in her own right, as well as Henna Blomroos. They've been at it for years, really, at the top of the game.
Yeah, they are well-known faces, but anyway, super exciting. And we know that they still are working on things to become even better disc golfers. And especially Evelina is really showing that she's putting in some hours on the putting green right now.
I would like to take a little moment. We have one special trophy to give out. Antti?
I think I know what's going on here.
Let's make a huge round of applause and bring out the Volunteer of the Year 2022, René Lindberg Mikkelsen.
Is the Danish disc golf guy, our on-course reporter, and the PDGA Europe Volunteer of the Year, here to accept his award. Congratulations, René.
Super well deserved, and yeah, he's everywhere, and he's doing it well.
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm not flying. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Well, who can carry this?
Do we get a speech?
Nice.
I'm sure we will get some speeches during the round at least. René is the guy who's going to be out there on the course following the players, and he's our man on the field.
We'll check in with him shortly, but great to see that honor, an award received there in front of a big crowd, and well-deserved, as you said. Thank you for everything that you do for the sport, René, and looking forward to more and more of that in the future.
We mentioned it already. We touched on it a little bit at least, but we are also going to see some holes at least from the juniors division today, when we have also just as big lead for Ida Lehtomäki, the young Finnish 13-year-old player who is just, future star.
Yeah, we're really happy and excited to get to show you the future of the sport. For the first time on live coverage, the conclusion of a junior European event. And yeah, it's also a mere formality on that side. It seems like at this point, really.
16 strokes ahead of another future superstar, Ida Emily Nesse from Norway. So not really a battle, but anyway, two really good names up there.
Final day, FPO lead car. First of the team, with score -19 to par. Representing Estonia, reigning world champion, Kristin Tata.
Speaking of superstars.
Yeah, this is
history about to be made here. And this is going to be the perfect way to start her round. Going to be inbounds and some great distance.
great start there for one of the all-time greats. And
Representing Finland, Silva Saarinen.
The highlight machine, 4 strokes ahead of third place. If she can just play on her normal level, I think she will be able to keep that second place.
yeah, she's the European junior champion from last time back in 2021. Now already up there in second on the Open, looking to take that second place trophy.
Representing Finland, Evelina Salonen.
Evelina, who had the lead coming into the final round 2 years ago, finished third after a big breakdown there. And now has a chance still to improve on that third place. It's also looking good there from the tee on hole 1.
Yeah,
With score 2 over par. Representing Finland, reigning European champion, Henna Pavros.
Henna, the reigning European champion, took down the title at Konopiste 2 years ago. Now fighting to maybe climb a little bit from that fourth place.
yeah, second place at the World Championships last year. Some big titles earned and some great results, and that's a great shot to get it started here today. Yeah, Silva averaging about 975 or so for the event, so well above her rating. Time for the U-Disc course close-up. Tallinn Song Festival grounds, very important and special cultural site for Estonians, and a beautiful layout designed by Seppo Paju, built just for this event, and it's proven to be really fun and exciting course.
Definitely. Par 65 for the FPO. The layout is 2,707 meters long. As you said, specially designed for this event with many special holes, especially hole 1 and 18, in my opinion at least, but some others as well.
Yeah, beautiful views all around. It's right in the heart of the capital city in Tallinn. And yeah, we can get a good look at it from above here. You start in the stadium, you finish there in the stadium amphitheater, and then around it you get challenged by lots of really cool lines with the trees and some really difficult OB lines to navigate.
Thousands of tickets are sold. There's going to be a lot of people here. Not sure how many people are out there already, but maybe we should check in with Rene already now, who is out there. Let's have a weather update and check at the atmosphere overall.
Well, the weather right now is, it's a little hard to say. It's not raining, let's just put it like that. We have some overcast. It was raining this morning. The 2/3 of the forecast says rain. One says no rain, and one says a little bit of rain. It's around 20 degrees, very slight breeze, and there's already a lot of people out here. And they say that people are actually walking through the entrances as we speak right now. So we could have the thousands of people out here. Fingers crossed there will be no rain or thunder.
Sounds great, and congratulations on that PJ Europe Volunteer of the Year award. Well deserved. well earned.
Are you gonna carry the trophy with you the whole day, René?
No, I handed it over to my well, not assistant is the wrong word, but my associate, Juha, who took it to the
Boss,
media
maybe?
tower from me. Well, yeah.
Super well deserved. I would have carried that trophy with me the rest of my life if I would have won that. But
do you realize how heavy it is? It is marble.
Pure marble. Here we got Kristin Tatar throwing 2. Just keeping it safe, heading up the fairway. Perfect play.
now this is a par 5, so being up there in 2 is all you need to collect the birdie. Not going for too much. Playing smart. That's basically her trademark, Kristin Tatar.
She just keeps it so clean. She doesn't take any unnecessary risks. She doesn't make the kind of mistakes that most mere mortals do. She's really just in a league of her own. Exceptional star.
And yeah, we have said that we have 5 players battling for those 2 remaining podium spots. And the 2 of those players on the chase card, they both started out with birdies. It's looking like it will be a tight battle.
Nice.
Kristin, of course, a little bit too far ahead for the rest of the field. But Silva Saarinen, Evelina Salonen, Henna Blomros, Heidi Laine, and Anneli Togias-Männistö are the players we are gonna follow battling for those podium spots.
Yeah, and let's just say a little thank you to all the viewers out there who are with us. We're really happy and excited that you joined us here on the free live coverage of this really prestigious event. Make sure you spread the word, share the link, let everybody know what's happening so they can also enjoy this great coverage for free on YouTube. And we also encourage you to participate in the live chat.
Let us know where you're watching from and who you think, well, I think you all think that Kristin will take down the big title, but maybe who will finish on the podium. That will be...
Yeah, give us your podium picks or your favorite players or anything, any questions or anything you're curious about. We encourage that interaction from the fans, and we're really happy and excited to get to share this wonderful moment with you all live.
Silva Saarinen throwing 3 here, about 70 meters maybe still to the basket.
Look at the crowd up there. Yeah, it's starting to fill in the stadium. You can just see people everywhere, and it's early morning.
That's parked for a birdie for Silva Saarinen.
That's great. Perfect start for her. Yeah, a little bit soggy, chilly Saturday morning. It's not keeping people away. They're here to witness history and to cheer on their superstar hero in Kristin Tatar, as well as the many other great players in the field.
Henna has had so many birdies and so many highlights, but also a few too many big mistakes. Let's see if she can clean up her scorecard a little bit today. In that case, she would have a great shot at the second place.
Perfect hyzer.
Oh, and it has that beautiful backspin, stops in the bullseye. It's going to be another easy birdie for her.
Yeah, putting it right there for a tap in, just what you want. Get things started without any stress on the green.
2 approaches left to watch here. Kristin first. And that's looking very good to me.
Perfect.
Can't do it any better. Right there, 3 players in the bullseye for birdies. That's good.
They started to dial this one in. They got it figured out. Wind isn't too much of an issue today, and they're just showing exactly how to get it done here. See if Evelina can join the birdie fest. Get started with the star frame. It sure looks like it. Maybe it's going to go in. Oh, hits the basket.
But all 4 players right there in the bullseye for a perfect start. So all players up there in the battle are getting birdies on hole 1.
And a tap-in star frame to get things started. Wonderful. What more could you ask for? Perfect way to get the day started. There we see that gallery swelling and lead card. Walking down this beautiful lush green grass. This is way uphill amphitheater stadium where they hold huge events of all sorts. And yeah, as I said, a very important historical and cultural site and monument really for the Estonian people.
And if these kind of city center events is the future of disc golf, then we're in for a really bright future. It's going to be so much fun if we can have more and more events like these in the heart of big capital cities and on beautiful courses like this.
Yeah, I really like it. It's been so much fun. It was a real joy and pleasure to see it in person and to watch it live here. Seppo Paju's done an amazing job to design a course that's challenging, but fair and interesting and exciting. And really hats off to the guy for getting it done. Of course, a legendary player, but also building a really amazing legacy as a course designer.
Christine not looking stressed. Here is Heidi Line on hole 2.
Oh. That came back.
It's safe.
The second tree was helpful. That was an early kick.
That looked like it was going to say like 50 meters out of bounds.
Somehow caught another tree and stay safe on the fairway. She'll have a chance to get up and down for par.
Anneli Toges managed the
Not so lucky. Same tree.
out of
Worst
bounds.
result, unfortunately.
Katie, third highest Estonian player at the moment.
And that kicks hard left, but there's more space over there. Can it check up in time? I think it
Yeah.
does. On a catch cam angle. This is a nice view. And that gets through.
Sneaky line. Snakes herself up the fairway in I can't say local route because she's Swedish, but anyway, she found a secret way there. And Anneli loves trees today or hates them. I don't know.
That one,
Something.
yeah, that one was pretty good result actually. After kicking the tree early, it gets pretty far up the fairway, but yeah, not how she was hoping this hole would go. In particular, Haiti with what looked like a pretty good shot, catches a branch late, but just outside the circle now with an opportunity to save par. Anna, you see there right inside the circle for a birdie look.
She needs that after a double bogey on hole 1. Not that she has a chance for the podium or anything, but she has a chance for a really good finish here at the European Championships.
Nice skip shot there. Gets herself inside the circle. Anna here already throwing 4. It's going to be a pretty much tap-in double bogey.
Heidi to save the par from circle 2. Just finished second at European Open a few weeks ago and also won the Finnish Nationals for the first time just 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, the first player not named Henna or Evelina to win that in almost a decade.
Yeah, feels like that at least. And yeah, that's probably the case. Yeah, there are no other players than Henna and Evelina who has won that. You're right. Not that I can think of, at least.
I think there is going back maybe, but yeah, like recently it's pretty much, they've just dominated it for really almost a decade. I think they've each got, they have at least 7 titles between them.
Which is crazy because they are still so young,
They're
both
very-
of them.
Yeah, they're very young, but they've been dominating for a while. Now things are starting to level off though. Haiti's a real force to be reckoned with. Silva Saarinen's a threat any given day. And there's some up-and-coming superstars even that are very, very young, like we said.
Oh, and another big tree kick, and that's not even on the song festival grounds anymore. That's out on a road somewhere.
That's
Christine.
Hope she gets that back. That's a possible valuable souvenir for somebody, some pedestrian walking by, I'm sure.
I don't think anyone would have the heart to keep that disc if they found it.
I hope not.
So high from Silva. Gets lucky that it just slams down and not kicks anywhere. No one really hitting the gap here. Chase or lead card. Evelina is good at those shots though, but no.
Fights through. Can it? Oh yeah, there it is.
A look.
Just outside the circle.
And Henna.
This looks pretty good. Drifting a little right as well, but it also gives her a circle 2 chance for the birdie.
Just to show the level of the organization here, a volunteer has already retrieved Christian's disc from the other side of the fence and the path.
Wonderful. Fantastic news.
Did he jump that fence or how did he crawl over it? It seems to be high.
I don't know if there's a gate down there, but I just saw someone walking up pretty fast and picked it up.
Great.
And seems to be returning to the ground now.
Katie Tette. Circle 2. Anna Jansson with the, I think that's a Falk. Or is it a Steak maybe? Whatever it is, it's looking good.
Beautiful.
Go in? No, not really had that amount of power, but still circle 1.
Beautiful line though. Straight as an arrow, heading straight for the basket. Runs out of speed right there on the green, but right inside the circle. About 8 meters for a birdie look.
And Heidi Line, one of the harder players in Europe and in the world actually right now. Hasn't really found her way all the way up to the top, but still fighting for it here at the European Championships.
Yeah, and working so hard, it feels like she's still on the way up, you know, as far as her level of play goes and ability. Super bright future and a really focused professional athlete, committed to the sport. Annalie catches that tree in the middle of the fairway.
That's gonna be a long look for a bogey.
She struggled on this hole on day 1 as well. She kind of attributed that to nerves in the post-round interview.
And she
Yeah.
still has 16 strokes to play with, so I'm not worried, but it's not looking good here at least.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't really like personally relate to what it feels like to be in that kind of a position, to be so far ahead in a big competition like this, but I could imagine that it might be kind of an odd feeling to know that you sort of have already won it after 3 rounds, that you just have to kind of go through the motions, and it might be hard to kind of dig deep and find that level of execution and performance to kind of live up to your standard.
Yeah, that's the game plan must just be to hang in there and play safe and smart today and not go for too much. And
Yeah, and then just kind of absorb and enjoy a really important moment that you'll remember for the rest of your life, and you know, get to hopefully do it in style in front of the home crowd, and yeah, provide people with memorable, important memories. And there we see Henna give it a bid, but comes up just short. Yeah, like there's so much meaning to this, like she said in the pre-event interview, that you know, it's perfect. It's perfect, like the setting up for a really like perfect storybook kind of situation to get that last title in front of the home crowd. You know, everything's kind of just fallen into place perfectly. But in order to make it happen, she has to separate the meaning from it and just perform, you know, to focus on the thing. And she's done that perfectly up to this point. So she's earned herself some space to kind of just enjoy the experience here on the final day.
putting for bogey here after going out of bounds and kind of missed the approach. Oh, was that for... Did she actually go...
And here's the kicker, she went OB as well. So she was playing from OB again.
Okay, she went out of bounds twice. I kind of missed that, but that was...
Maybe a 7 now?
That's going to be now 6. For triple, so she's going to be a 6,
6,
yeah.
Yeah, 6, sorry.
But okay, that 16 strokes.
Well,
Not going to be anymore. It's still going to be a very big lead. But anyway, shows that she really need to be concentrated today. And we know that Silva can be hot.
yeah, I
She
guess
can start to collect birdies.
for sure. I mean, if anybody can go on a crazy run, it's her, you know, with that insane range she has on the putting green and with that, you know, kind of mental fortitude to just push and, you know, get on hot streaks, lay straight lines. Got an unbelievable skill set.
And if someone is not intimidated by a 16-stroke lead, it's Silva Saarinen. She's like, she doesn't understand what's going on around her. She's just focused on one thing, that's throwing discs into the baskets.
So it's now a 13-stroke lead. I suppose it's not insurmountable. It's sure incredibly unlikely, especially with, you know, what we see from Kristen on the regular is just, you know, solid, steady performances. But a rare triple bogey from her there on hole 2. Look at the gallery. This is the chase card.
that's
bonkers,
insane.
man. Beautiful to see. Disc golf's a big deal in Estonia. It's grown so much in the past years. They've done so much to build great courses and so much talent coming out of there. Really quality class players and a great culture.
And we're seeing 2 of them right here, Anneli Togias-Männistö and Katie Tette on the chase card. So I can see why many fans wants to follow this card as well.
Yeah.
And of course, they want to see this woman right here as well, Heidi Laine. Who would like to do that?
Yeah, the best of Europe here showcased in this beautiful venue.
Silva is inside the circle for another birdie look.
She's going about her business.
Doing what she can to put some kind of pressure on the leader. Let's see if Christine can shake off that, what you did on hole 2. This is not looking too good.
No, chop down halfway to the bucket. A little more, but it's going to be a par, most likely. Not really a chance to run a birdie bid from there with the low ceiling on that right side. Overturn from Henna, kicks the tree, stays in the middle of the fairway.
It's nice to see that people are following on YouTube what we're doing today. And we also know that there are people watching on the Disc Golf stream platform. People are watching on national TV in Estonia, and
Pretty exciting.
thousands of people out there on the course also. So like,
Huge
there are many ways to follow this event, and Christine is bouncing back for hopefully, or probably for another birdie here.
Yeah, 100% bounce back rate on the week. And that's going to be another one.
That's insane, actually.
She's the #1 in the world at that statistic, and that's a sign of a real champion. Regarding
the spectators out here, I heard from one of the organizers that they were hoping for up to 5,000 people in total today, but their minimum goal was 1,000 spectators on site, which has been reached by far now, already before we ended hole.
Ooh, that's great to hear, and it looks like it's just growing and growing. And what a shot there. Hits the pole. Beautiful drive on 4.
Straight to the basket. Hanna Jansson has hit many baskets this weekend. That's maybe a little bit too much inside, and also kicks to the left.
Yeah, just a little early there.
Wasn't happy with that shot. Katie. Good at finding gaps and throwing straight. Can it have the fade also? Yeah, not really enough, but it's outside, just outside the circle. Only pars for her so far today. Katie also at even par after par, bogey, and a birdie on the scorecard. Circle 2.
Yeah, just a little inside, but gets through all the trees, and it's right there for a look at it. Here's Evelina, looking to get up and down for par.
That will most likely be a par. And I really enjoy what Evelina has done with her putting. We all know what kind of problems she has had, and it's so clear that her putting is much more distinct and at it now. And maybe best in the world with those kind of patent pending approaches. Always reliable and right there under the basket. Silva Saarinen, probably not to get one step closer to Christine, considering where she is, but yeah, that's not gonna help her. Gonna be a par then instead, and probably losing one stroke to Christine instead. Another bounce back, 100% so far this week. Christine Tatar always following up bogeys and bigger numbers with birdies. Kind of easy thing to do though when you're #1 in the world in birdies. But still, shows what kind of mental capacity she has. Qualities, always fighting. And Evelina with a par as well. So if Henna just can make this one, we will have 3 pars and a birdie from the lead card. Not the best effort though for Henna. And it seems like she's feeling the pressure already now early round 4. Not able to defend her title, but she wants to get up on the podium. She is 1 behind Evelina, and it will be 2 after this hole. Ah, that's better. But a bogey for Henna Blomros, and par there for Silva Saarinen, who's still safe. 2nd place, 4 strokes ahead of Evelina on 3rd place. Yeah, what a place this is, Tallinn and the Song Festival grounds. 3 amazing rounds so far, and it's looking like another beautiful day, even though it's raining a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a true treat all week, and this is the exciting conclusion of it all. Been building up to this moment a couple of years, really. It's been this event only played every 2 years, and it's the title that means the most to the Europeans. It's a really wonderful experience here to get to see it all live.
We have seen many breakout performances at the European Championships. Doesn't really seem like we will see a big one this year in the FPO division as well. But for example, Hanna Jansson is showing that she's here to battle with the big names in Europe. It's also nice to see some of the favorites really performing well.
Yeah, the cream's really risen up to the top. I mean, these are the names we were really expecting to see, and no big surprises. Yeah, I guess some great performances though from some of the semi new players on the scene. I guess Hanna, kind of one of those best storylines, but
then we can of course look at the juniors division and someone like Ida Lehtomäki, who is just crushing everything right now, and 13 years old. She will be around for a while.
Yeah, really excited to get a look at that. Get to watch her take down the biggest title of her career. She's won every event she's played in the junior division. The only event that she hasn't won that she played was the European Open.
That's right. 14 events played, 13 career wins. That's
it's kind of an unprecedented start to a career as far as I know.
We have been talking about someone like Rachel Turton winning 2/3 of her events, but this is
this is another thing. What a what an incredibly bright future she has. And at the age of 13, this is an 18 and under division. So she's basically demolishing a field of players that are up to 5 years older than her at this point. And 5 years at that age is a lot
That's
of development.
Yeah, definitely. Another player who I wish that we will see, especially maybe at the next European Championships, is the Swedish girl, Julia Fors. 11 years old, and showed at the Swedish Championships that she can definitely battle with the big names in Sweden. That's so exciting to see what she can do. Like a head shorter than the rest of the field and still beating so many of them.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about her, and the future is just incredibly bright for so many young players across this continent and throughout the world.
And way wide, but still uses all of the open space without hitting anything and finds the circle.
That worked out. Not a conventional line, testing that right side all the way, but gets it to come back right on time. Circle's edge for the birdie now.
And Christine right in the middle of the circle, about 6 meters from the basket. We didn't say it, but you all saw it. And yeah, she had the bounce back on hole 3, keeping that bounce back on 100%.
Perfect rate.
And now, most likely we'll get another one. After a triple bogeys, let's see if she can get three birdies to repair that.
Get back to par. Yeah, kind of just a weird anomaly there on hole 2. Everything seemed to just go wrong. But nothing to worry about. She's built herself such a massive cushion that she can just kind of lay back on it and relax if she wants. A little walk in the park in this special venue. Beautiful venue as well. This is a incredible piece of property to get to play disc golf on. I mean, I know we've kind of been hammering on it, but it's really a true sentiment that this is something special and historic that we're seeing and that they're experiencing out there.
Silva, circle 2. We know what she can do from there.
Guaranteed.
Not wasting any time.
Highlight machine in action, banging it home. About 12 meters.
That's world-class putting from Silva Saarinen.
Yeah, and that's what we've grown completely accustomed to seeing from her. Broke on the scene last year, and she's been just raking in the highlights and really inspiring everybody, I think, to show what's possible on the green particularly.
I said it one of the earlier rounds, like Silva in circle 2. I'm starting to expect that they all just go in by now, even when she's like about 20 meters away from the basket, because they all look good. All of her putts has a good chance to go in, even though when she's missing.
Exactly. Even when she misses, a lot of times they're smashing metal, you know, usually right on line, just kind of a touch high maybe. And that's a good sign that you're giving them a chance, you know. But yeah, remarkable stuff that we're seeing from the young Finn. Important to remember that she's, you know, she played juniors at the last European Championship. She's, you know, I believe 18 years old still, or maybe just 19. I don't know.
She's young at least, but she's already beating most of the European fields. Like she has 4 big international wins this season.
Yeah.
Many other podium finishes.
Yeah, we got to kind of, great putt there from Kristen to get another birdie, but yeah, we got to see her kind of break out in the Open Division last year here on Disc Golf Stream. First of all, on the Prodigious Pro Tour event up in Kuopio, where she took down her first big Open win. And then she backed it up with that first European Pro Tour title in Turku. And then this year, she's just been kicking it into another gear and doing some great things.
Was also over in the US to play earlier this year, and
made a massive impression, didn't she?
She really gained a lot of fans there as well. And yeah, if you haven't seen her before, you maybe start to understand why. Now Silva Saarinen, what a great player, and one we will see for many, many years ahead.
Yeah, certainly one of the most entertaining players in the business, and this is why, one of the reasons why it lights out from long range all day long with her. And she does it with style too, doesn't she? She just walks it down cool and collected, like it's no big thing. It's just a...
Yeah, there are a few players who... Let's hear René, sorry.
Yeah. I have some info, by the way, while we're walking to the next tee. As you notice, Christian has tape on her elbow today. I can't remember if she had yesterday, but she has today. I talked to one of the media outlets who are in the media tower with us this weekend. Apparently, in the interview yesterday with them, she did tell that she is having some pain in her elbow, which is also why she didn't play that well yesterday. So let's hope that it doesn't affect her too much today. But she did tell them that she wanted to play exceptional today. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, the fewer shots, the better then in that case for Christine. But I also hope that she's not going for too much.
Well, that's troubling news because we know what she's been through in the off season. She had surgery for that that nerve issue on that elbow, and World Championships coming up really soon. She's trying to defend that title. I really hope that that's not the sign of something more troublesome.
That could be the reason why she didn't play the Estonian Championships also.
Perhaps.
2 weeks ago. Heidi, not sure if that stayed in bounds, but I think I see it there on the right side. Not the best line.
Yeah, pin high, but pretty far off line there. Hopefully safe. Hard to tell from that angle.
And Jocke Ost in the commentary field seems to be agreeing with me about Julia Fors, and he played with her yesterday at Ale. And yeah, real deal. That's really what she is, that young Swedish player. Hope to see her soon out playing with these players. She did play at Ale at the Swedish Championships with these two, Amanda Lennartsson and Hanna Jansson. Amanda Lennartsson was a surprise that she didn't make the cut. She was extremely disappointed after 3 rounds, not being in the top 18, and I'm kind of sad that we didn't get a chance to see her this time, because she's a really good player when she's playing her best.
Yeah, a lot of talented Swedes. They performed really well, especially in the MPO division. I'm pretty impressed with a lot of their results. Just one didn't make the cut over on that side. The rest of them all getting to play the final round.
Anneli throwing third here, trying to get close for a par.
Ooh,
yeah, almost throwing it in.
Pretty close.
And yeah, we really like that you're with us in the live chat on YouTube today. It's nice to see that you are following what we're doing here. They're following the world #1 on her way to the only title she's missing so far, European Championship. Katie Tette throwing third, laying it up for an easy tap-in par. 3 Estonians in the top 7. Not a surprise, but nice to see that they can perform in their home country in front of this big crowd.
Yeah. Here's Silva Saarinen on the tee of 5. Right over that art structure.
Looks perfect to me.
That is an absolute perfect line right in the center of the fairway.
100 meters,
Yeah.
a little bit less to the basket.
Yeah, she just cut the hole in half with a perfect drive. Evelina, big move on this one. Comes back right on time. Perfect position as well.
That's even further up the fairway, I think. Most likely, at least.
Oh, yeah.
Henna, we have seen her crush on this one, especially on day 1 when she was just so extremely far up, so she could basically jump putt to the basket. Not really, but close to it at least.
This one a little overbaked. Comes back on the fairway though, safe and well. A little bit tricky lie there, but safe on the fairway. Kristen with the perfect angle.
Yeah, it held the angle. I think that's the grace she's throwing.
Wow.
And it is safe. Yeah, and far, far up. That's some huge distance.
Yeah, and smooth distance, you know, she just got that angle and speed right. Sent it all the way up there. She's going to have a pretty routine up and down for the birdie now from the looks of it. Kind of got distracted by some gallery movement there or something, and resets, takes a deep breath, tries to dial in her focal point here for a par putt. And
So
she's
Victor and
able to
Andy, I have more information.
go for it, man.
The concrete structure on this hole that we're on right now, I
Okay.
actually know what it is now. I asked one of the organizers. The construction is called something with House of Sound or Sound House. The idea is that in the beginning there's a big room. You go in there, make a sound. It sounds one way. Then you go to the next room, which is slightly smaller. You make the same sound. It sounds different, and then so forth.
Okay,
So
so
the very
cool.
end with a
display of different acoustics. That's
Interesting.
yeah.
I like it. I like it. Now that I know that, I wish I would have gone in there and done a little song. Maybe next time. But that's great. Thank you for that update. And it's fitting that it's here at the Song Festival grounds. And
We have been wondering what it is.
it seemed a bit
Thinking,
random, but now we have a better explanation. And seems like a perfect explanation, a perfect reason for such a statue. Providing a purpose for people to test acoustics and sound. And all right, thanks for that, Renee.
Already said that Henna Blomros is maybe the best patent pending thrower in the world.
Incredible balance and power.
That's another good display of that, even though it's going a little bit much to the right, but that's just fine. It's
Yeah.
inbounds, and she should have an easy par from there.
Yeah, safe by a meter. Looking down the leaderboard, I don't see anybody really doing anything too special at the moment. Haiti struggling a little bit. She's got 3 out of 4 bogeys on the last ones.
Yeah, she's 11 strokes behind Silva Saarinen now. That's not looking too likely that she will finish second at least, but still, maybe she could reach Evelina if she's firing up.
Yeah, now it's looking like that second spot's pretty close to being tied up for Silva. Of course, there's lots that can happen.
But she's looking good also, Silva Saarinen, not just score-wise, but just based on the looks, what they're doing out there on the field right now.
Yeah, that's the first kind of miss we've seen as far as throws go. But you're right, yeah, 2 down through 4. Perfect on the... She's yeah, well, okay, she missed a putt on 3, I guess, from inside the circle, but got that big circle 2 putt, throwing the disc well. We'll see. There's still a lot that can happen for those podium positions. Lots of big score swings possible on this course. We've seen it all week.
We're heading up to hole 7 soon, and that has been ruining many rounds so far.
Yeah, I think 6, 7, and 8 is kind of like a murderer's row sort of holes. You can really butcher your chances of a great round.
Yeah, if you survive that stretch, then you have not smooth sailing, but that's one of the obstacles that you really need to get over and play safe and smart.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's where the difficulty of the course really cranks it into full gear. And then there's also some pretty demanding par 4s on the back. Yeah. Super fun course to play. You got to be really precise, and really present at all the time. You can't really relax much on this course, or things can start to bite you.
And you definitely cannot relax when you have Christine Tatar in the field, because then you're not going to have a chance at it.
Or you can just concede the loss and
That's also one way to do it, yeah.
But yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's pretty hard to keep up with her, especially when she's been doing what she's doing, playing up near her potential and putting in historic results.
Yeah, this is actually the second most difficult hole today, averaging 0.64 over par so far. So it's not an easy one. Only one birdie, and that's from the Icelandic Maria Elde Kristinadottir. Another big arm. And yeah, representing Iceland, another small nation that we're happy to see here. We're seeing so many different nationalities in Tallinn, including some Ukrainian players, and that that feels especially good to have those in the field, I think.
Absolutely.
Can all understand why.
Yeah, heart really goes out to all the people who've had to suffer through the atrocities, and we can only just hope that that's going to end in the very near future. But till then, we must show solidarity and support to our European community and family. And we're just really grateful and honored to have representation from even war-torn countries like Ukraine in the field.
Henna didn't seem to like that at all, but it's right there, 5 meters from the basket. I wouldn't be too disappointed with that one. Evelina is going to have an easy par. So if Christine can make this, she will be the only one with a birdie. I think she should have quite good chances of making it.
Yeah, she's been really on point all week long. I mean, maybe a little bit off on a few occasions yesterday, and that one's a little bit low left, but I wonder if that elbow's bothering her. I really hope it's not a major issue. She did have a pretty serious operation. Luckily, it was a success, and she was able to recover and come back and just dominate the scene again this year. Like,
just basically winning everything she's playing,
it's
more or less.
been amazing. Feels like it's almost, like she almost improved, from the dominant performances she had last year. It's like she's...
Yeah, we didn't think it would be possible to improve on what she did last year. It was more a question like, can she maintain it? Yeah. No, but she improved on it.
Yeah, she's really pushing herself to be the best that she can be. She's not worried if the field's unable to keep up with her. That's their problem. She's just wanting to be the best at her profession and, trying to inspire future generations, and, just her against the course, and it's really a delight to see.
Henna gets the par. Silva had a good looking putt also. And this is looking like it will be a par frame then. Christine can make this one.
Oh.
Which she wasn't able to do. And no, it's not the same Christine as we have seen so far. Luckily, she has that big lead, so she doesn't really need to worry. But look at that lead now. It was 16 strokes.
It is a bit bizarre, though. We're not really used to seeing her miss any putts, let alone from short distance like that.
It's already 3 strokes lost to Silva. I mean, she shouldn't be worried, but those kind of misses is just something she cannot afford. Triple bogey and a double bogey on her scorecard, and
I think that's just a single bogey there.
Yeah, that's a single. True, that was a birdie putt. Yeah, but still.
Still, yeah, blemish there. No pars yet.
3 putting. That never feels good.
No. Silva still clean. Evelina as well. Keritata bogey free. That's it for the clean sheets.
Now it's looking more and more like a battle for 3rd place rather than that they would have a chance to catch Silva. Or do you think they still have a chance to do so?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, Silva's got it all in her own hands. It's up to her. If she just wants to keep playing her game, then she's going to be just coasting it in and be fine with the second. But if she gets tripped up on 7 or 6 or 8 maybe, or if things just kind of unwind quickly and somebody else decides to heat up and start, going on a big birdie run, I don't think it's in any way insurmountable. But that said, 5-stroke lead over the rest is a pretty comfortable position.
Yeah, I think if Silva can survive hole 7, but yeah, I shouldn't say too much too soon. But
well, the thing about Silva's game is, as great as she is and as incredible as she can be, it can be a little volatile at times. It can be there can be some kind of surprise downs here and there, and that's golf really for most players. There's some rare exceptions to that, like Kristen Tatar, but now we're seeing today she's having a little bit of troubles.
This is turning just
That's
enough to
beautiful.
reach the bullseye, at least the edge of it. What a nice shot from Silva Saarinen.
Wicked touch on that. Perfect angle and speed. Gets it to drop by the bucket inside the bullseye.
How can you respond to that, Evelina? No problem. It seems like that's also maybe going to be in the circle. No, it kicks out of bounds instead.
Late tree kick. It looked like it didn't quite flip up enough. I think that was one of her AVR threes, and maybe it was a little bit more stable than she was thinking. Just wanted to stand up a little flatter for longer. Kind of started fading late and kicked that tree OB. A little bit unlucky, but this looks pretty good. You can drop right now, and it does. Right there next to Silva. Beautiful line.
Yeah, another chance for her to get a birdie.
Anneli got a birdie here, and she's starting to heat up a little bit. She had a double bogey on 2, but 3 birdies, so under par.
Yeah,
she's trying to get on that podium for sure, right?
One of the last players to get into the field. And Christine,
another mistake.
Yet again, I'm starting now I'm actually starting to feel a little bit worried. Even though the lead is so big, but it's if she's injured, if she's struggling, like who knows what's gonna happen here?
Yeah, I think it's a little early to get too stressed, but it's definitely not trending in the right direction, and it is concerning.
Yeah, concerned is probably a better word than worried. But
well, yeah, I'm worried about her health. You know, I know how much she wants to defend that world title, and that's coming up soon. I wanted to first of all get through this event and not do any damage, and hopefully be able to enjoy the limelight in the moment and the special nature of this title that is so coveted by European players.
Well, let's see now. This is a shot she's really best in the world at, but not even that is working right now. Those forehand approaches are just like always right there under the basket.
Yeah, I think this is
probably going to be a double bogey now. If you cannot make a long one.
Yeah, and with Silva parked for birdie, that's another big swing. I mean, it's still such a big lead, but I'm quite surprised with what we're seeing here. This is not what I was expecting in any way, shape, or form, really. Just never really seen it before Kristen struggle. I guess the only time I've seen anything similar was back at Tooney last year when she was really dealing with that injury, and she had to withdraw from the event after first round. She wasn't looking her normal self. Everything was a little bit off, and you could tell she was struggling. Then she had to take some time off. She was able to come back and win the world title, but then she needed surgery in the off season to deal with that injury.
Yeah, that feels like the only thing that can stop her is an injury, and no. Look at her, she's keeping it together. She's never really showing any big emotions on the course, but it's clear that something is troubling her.
Maria's rattled off a turkey on 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah?
Great. She's actually making some pretty big moves. 1 down for the round.
Only climbed 1 spot, but
she's just 1 stroke behind that tie for 7th now.
That's right. She
could catapult herself up into that
top 8.
Yeah.
Top 7.
7 easily, yeah.
Evelina, after going out of bounds, trying to save the par. And look how much better her putting is looking now, even though she missed that one. But it's so much more distinct, and that's not even one of her better putts this time. But it's clear that she has really worked on that. And that's one of the more impressive things in sports, when you see that someone is having problems, you see that they put in the time and effort to work on that. And if they can overcome it, it can suddenly become a strength instead. It's not really there yet, but that could be. Henna making that one for a birdie.
Silva, tap in birdie to move to 3 under through 5. Doing everything she can, really, to put a little bit of pressure on Kristen if possible. I mean, it's such a huge lead, but
10 strokes. 12 holes to play. Evelina with that bogey is tied for third place now with Henna Blomros. 1 over par. Anneli seems to be the biggest threat to climb up and overtake those two players and maybe get a podium spot. You can see it here. She has climbed 1 spot already. Heidi Leine not having her best day.
Yeah, Anneli on a mission, only 3 strokes back from that podium now. That'd be huge in front of the home crowd. Get another Estonian flag up on that podium. She's had a great season and so many podium finishes. This would be the biggest though.
Anna Jansson throwing 2 here on hole 7. A placement shot to be able to attack the island, and she should be able to do so from there. And the juniors are out playing now. Both Ida Lehtomäki and Ida Emily Nesse able to get par on hole 1. Also Kristina Jurčikova and Elisabete Pekšina. Czech Republic and Latvia on that card. It was a par frame.
Nice to see different countries represented there up at the top. Future is really bright for European disc golf all across the continent. Here we're seeing another great Estonian player, Keti Tata. Looking like she's just gonna try to put this up close towards the OB line and have a easier third shot towards the island. Yep. Heading over to that wide side where the most space inbounds is and the straightest line towards the island.
That's great.
Finally from standstill, just chipping up. Trying to get into a good spot to make this OB crossing to the island easier. This hole is played as an island rule in that you have to stick the island in order to progress up there. If you don't, you will take a penalty, and you can progress up to the last point where you were in bounds. That's not on the island, over on the main fairway, but you can also elect to rethrow, obviously, as you can do at any point if you like with the penalty, but you have to stick the island here.
And that's proven to be quite difficult in many cases. This island has ruined many rounds. We have seen so many big numbers on this hole.
Yeah, massive score separation possible here. Today it's averaging 4.4, which is not too bad. We actually have 80% pars in the field, which I'm very impressed by.
Heidi also in the perfect spot to get up on the island safely.
But if you look back at when there was a bigger field and when people hadn't quite figured it out, it was averaging over 6 on day 1, just under 6 on day 2 in the hardest hole.
And speaking of ruining rounds, Maria Elde Kristinadottir got a triple bogey here on this hole and erasing that turkey that she had going.
Ouch.
Yeah, so she is
That's a bummer.
dropped down back to 11th place now. It looked like she could have a chance to be up there. Anna Jansson throwing 3rd. She is maybe a little bit further back than what I first thought, and she is considering now if it's worth it, maybe. But of course, final day at the European Championships, you want to go for those, and that's, I think, what she's gonna do.
Yeah, grabbing a driver. Taking a moment to consult first with her caddy and be sure and certain about this. Stand still, backhand, low line, catches stuff, out of bounds.
Red flag for Hanna Jansson.
I feel like we've seen all the struggles we can possibly see from Kristen. You know, because it's kind of like I just haven't seen anything quite like it other than that injury round in Tooney. What do you think?
I think that she has to make a decision now to play very defensive. Oh, Anneli not able to get that one.
Just
You have to
little
play it
low.
as easy as possible, just not going for anything and just place it on the fairway because she is so clearly hindered by something. She cannot go for the big shots, and even those touchy ones are like not working. She needs to change something in their game plan to not to lose anything more.
Yeah, it's such a situational adjustment necessary now that she's got that important title in sights. You know, of course, she wanted to perform up to her expectations and level, but now that's kind of off the table. I think she really needs to. I think maybe defensive is the right word that you used there.
Because she has all the qualities to play in so many different ways also. But
course.
it's rare that she's put in these kind of situations when she needs to make that kind of decision. But now is maybe the time, and I think that having Silverlet carrying your bag and caddying for you, I think he will maybe advise her to do something like that.
Yeah, absolute veteran of the sport. You know, so much experience at high level competition.
Yeah.
I think he's got a lot of wisdom to share and a lot of calm presence and comfort to provide her as a partner and as a caddy in this case.
Katie sticks the island. That's a big, big shot.
Yeah, nicely done. Get it to drop in there, nice and soft.
Not that it's so big in distance or anything, but the importance of it, it's just huge.
It is a tight little island too, especially on the backside. I mean, it's like just outside the bullseye you see there, the OB, and this wall is just outside the circle, I think, like barely. It's like 10.5 meters from the basket, really, at the biggest point of the island, it feels like. So it's a touchy little shot.
Anna did not get up on the island and gets to throw her Barry here from... What is this? Maybe 40 meters?
40, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, nice touch there. Yeah, if you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel that we're giving you this free live coverage on, please consider doing that, and maybe even hit that thumbs up if you like what you're seeing. Appreciate all the support and effort in that regard.
And now every shot is super important. We just want to see her be able to have a nice rip on this, nice and safe rip. Yeah, that looks good. I hope it doesn't hurt. That's one of the better shots we have seen from her today.
Yeah. Nice recovery after some struggles on the last couple. See what Sela did. A little bit early, but misses everything and gets up there into a good spot. A little bit pinched on the left side maybe, but pretty easy to play it for par from there. Oh, this was a little high. Kicks hard right. Out of bounds.
Henna Blomros, a little bit too wild swing there, but that's what we have seen a bit too often from her. Anneli gets in the basket for a double bogey. A 6 there. That was not what she needed right now. This is gonna get up quite close to that line, and that's gonna be a fairly easy approach from there.
Yeah, 52 meters to the basket. Great recovery shot. Anneli, unfortunately, with the double bogey.
80 here for the par. Gets that one. And after this hole, she could potentially be a little bit closer to the podium, depending on what the other players up there are doing. Par is a good score on this one. What did we say it was averaging?
4.4 today, I think, but 4.6 now. It's kind of up a little bit with the double bogey from Anneli. A little bit smaller field size, so and maybe a little bit better quality players overall. With after the cut, the final day cut. So, but it was averaging over 6 day one, close to 6 day two. Hardest hole on the course almost every day. I think yesterday it was the second hardest, but still very difficult. Silva here, just trying to pitch up from a knee. Gonna try to give herself a wide open gap up to the island green after.
That's out of bounds.
Too much.
That is out of bounds from a knee.
Just a little bit strong on the swing there. I think she might have been trying to get to that little wider part of the main fairway where it kind of opens up a little bit there near the green, but she pressed a little much.
Christine trying to get up close to that line for an easy approach, and I like this better. That's dropping down. It's going to be right up on the flat part.
Perfect place. Even with the struggles, Christine is obviously still clearly in the driver's seat. She just needs to kind of settle things down and start to execute these pretty routine shots for her. She doesn't need to do anything wild, like you said.
No.
Doesn't need to push. Doesn't
Not
need to
go
press.
for anything big. Play
Never.
for pars. She said that there are some holes that she is just playing for par. Maybe add a few more. René, do you see anything from the players apart from the potential injury there on Christine? Do you see any nerves? Anything else?
Oh man, it's hard to tell. 3 Finns and an Estonian, do they ever show emotions?
Good point.
I mean, Silva is doing her usual little smile even when she misses a putt, and I know.
No, the answer is no.
That's also an answer. But yeah, it's difficult to read anything from these players. Maybe especially from Silva Saarinen.
Yeah, these are top-level professionals and from cultures where people don't really openly express too much emotion. They're quite stoic. They're calm and collected out there on the course. And
I think Silva Saarinen could be quite a successful poker player if she wanted.
oh yeah, definitely.
All in all the time.
Yeah, could be a wild bluffer with that. She just gave that look after she's made a huge putt. I'd fold.
I would be intimidated. Henna Blomros, another OB stroke on this hole, and that's what we're saying. Hole 7, ruining rounds, and that's what it seems to be doing for Henna now.
It's a monster. But that said, if you're just careful with the placement and precision, then it's pretty easy par.
Drawing 6 here now. That is just getting over the wall.
Sneaking it over. Just going to have a triple bogey look from there. Going to drop off a little bit and maybe potentially open up some opportunities for the chase card to try to overtake. But with Evelina up there putting for par, she's got that third place locked in now.
That looked kind of awkward for Christine, and that's not her normal approach. The way she is... No, the way she's throwing there, that doesn't look comfortable.
I'm genuinely worried.
Yeah?
Not really about this title, but just about her health and future. And
honestly, I'm starting to be a little bit worried about the title also now. And well, Silva is out of bounds here, but anyway, like this can't continue.
It seems like everything that could go wrong has so far, and that's why I was saying, like, I think maybe that's all the struggles we're going to see from her. But now I'm wondering if it is really a health issue, and it might continue. I hope not. Great jump putt approach there from Silva to repair the damage after the little bit overjuiced second shot.
Yeah, Christine really is lucky here that Silva isn't getting a par, because if she would have gotten one stroke here, I think she would have started to smell blood then.
She's gonna get one stroke here.
Yeah, she's gonna get one, but yeah, if you would have gotten the par, Silva,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
then she
two
would.
strokes,
Yeah.
Sure. Because it's a double bogey putt now for Kristen and. Gonna be a single-digit lead after this one. Haven't been able to say that for a while, have we?
Not since day one. I
She
think.
blew things open,
No,
didn't
since
she?
day two at least, but yeah.
Yeah, but early on day two, I think she got into the double digits and never looked back. Really,
That round was just one of the best things I've ever seen in my
that was
life.
remarkable. That was a level of dominance that you rarely see in sports in general, not just disc golf. That was like a big stuff.
And
Real
that
class.
is-
Oh, that is so unlucky.
That must be out of bounds.
It's leaning on the flag. It's going to be a group call where we can't really see from that angle if there's any part of the disc over the line. It might be that it's
Hanging
if it's
over,
leaning.
yeah.
If it's pushing the stick enough that the line is underneath it, that's going to be a tough call though. That's close. But that's a pretty bad putt.
Something else I've never seen in my life.
A leaner like that on a little tiny stick. Yeah.
Oh, Evelina.
In for par.
Yeah, that wasn't the best putt today, but still goes in the basket. That's all that matters.
Yeah, bit of a nervous smile there. Some relief shown from getting it in the bucket.
And a really good par
Yeah, great par on this one. You're taking strokes.
on the card.
And the field at large, yeah. Silva in for the bogey. Good recovery after the miss on second shot. They're gonna have to give a good look at this one. She's looking over at her card mates, and this is kind of in a HUD situation. Yeah, like you said, I haven't seen this either. I mean,
René, are you there to have a look at it?
well, we can tell.
Well, I'm near, and the players are grouped around it.
We can tell how close it is just based on how long it's taking them, but
This is a good angle to see a little bit more, but
the disc needs to be on the playing surface. The line is not enough.
No.
Here. It needs to be even just.
Yeah, if I move it like
Let's be quiet.
I don't see the string on this side. Yeah. It's like extreme.
That's out.
I agree with you, Andy, but let's see what the group thinks.
Yeah, you can't give it to her. There's not a piece of the disc in play from my point of view there with the camera angle.
That was leaning against the line, basically, and that means that it's...
I mean, it can't be closer, really. Yeah, but it's not enough to give the benefit of the doubt there, I don't think. And
So she's getting a 9 here, Henna Blomroos. And she is dropping down, and suddenly she is tied with Anneli Togias Maniste. That was it for Henna Blomroos, I think.
yeah,
It's going to be very difficult to repair that and get up on the podium.
Yeah,
It's possible, but it's 5 strokes behind now, and we are almost halfway through.
she's the queen of the bonus birdies, so she can get all those and really kind of find her footing and just get everything back on track, maybe. But yeah, that's not going to be helpful, a 9, obviously.
She hasn't been looking too good today, to be honest. It's looking shaky on the putting green. Things are just not going her way. Yeah. It's not over, but not far from it.
Anna here, throwing 3 already. It looked like she had kicked early and had to pitch out around the Mando.
What, did she go out of bounds?
No,
No, okay.
she was safe, but pinched by the Mando, so she had to pitch back to here. I think if that's who we saw. Or maybe she went out of bounds. That might have been a different player. I didn't actually see who threw that chip up.
She gets some applause, but I think she said no there. So don't think she was too happy with it. Gonna be a big number for Hanna. Who got a double bogey on hole 7 also. Not able to bounce back. Anneli up to 4th after Henna dropping down. Even though she had a bogey on 7.
Well, that might have been her that pitched up around the Mando. Hannah might have been out of bounds. Yeah, sorry about that confusion. She was OB, yeah.
Yeah.
Hannah was OB, and this was Anneli was safe, but pinched by the Mando and had to pitch up.
Oh, that's not looking good. She gets lucky and maybe unlucky. No, that's lucky again. That should be safe.
It's close.
Yeah, not far from out of bounds. That was
A bit of a misrelease,
going
there, wasn't it?
everywhere, yeah. A wobbly neutral putter with a forehand that was heading straight out to fairway of hole 1.
She's out of bounds.
She is out of bounds, okay. It looked like it was.
Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the U-disc rushed that. Let's see. Let's see a little closer here. Now we'll get. Oh wow, it is
That is out of bounds.
definitely out. And this is unwinding quickly for Anneli now. Throwing 4.
When she got the chance, when Henna is dropping down, it's not able to take it.
These holes, just like I said, though, cause all kinds of problems if you're not careful. You have to be extremely accurate on all 3 of these successive holes, 6, 7, 8. This is like the really daunting section of the course where you have to really be focused and dialed in with every aspect of your game.
And that's a good approach from Hanna Jansson, right under the basket, but it's going to be for a double bogey. This will be a double bogey if she can throw it in from here, which is not very likely.
Yeah. Hole 8 averaging 4.31 today. That's a full stroke over par, and that's with the cream of the crop after the cut. So we did see birdies from Maria and Miretta.
To me, it's very surprising that basically none of the players are really going lights out today. I thought we would see at least a few really getting some good scores today, but so far, no.
Yeah, you know,
You aren't doing so.
it's really what you'd kind of hope for if you're a player, just to leave it all out on the course. You know, you've had 3 goes at it by now to learn the course and to learn, you know, make some adjustments and learn your lessons. And nobody really seeming to be on fire here. I mean, Silva closest to it. Evelina's even though too. She's doing pretty well. Haiti with a great putt right there.
That's what you need, Heidi.
About 8
You're gonna
meters.
have any chance of reaching the podium. Gonna have to basically birdie out from here, though.
Yeah, not her best day so far. +3 total. Got a good momentum putt there, and that's a 6 for Anneli. Triple bogey after a double bogey, so
I think that might have spelled it for her. She also doesn't birdie out from here.
we're definitely seeing some distance from the pack, not only between 2nd and 3rd, but between 3rd and 4th now. So those podium positions kind of certainly in Silva and Evelina's favor now at this point.
Starting to look more and more safe and secure for those players, Silva and Evelina. Still many strokes up to Christine, but the way that it's trending right now, look at Silva has gotten 7 strokes on Christine in 7 holes.
Yeah, and Christine was almost 20 under par, you know, coming into this thing. And
Oh,
Evelina with a bad
getting
miss and a
super lucky there.
yeah, tree love right there, right back to the center fairway. But yeah, like, this is clearly a very different Kristen that we have seen all week. She's been just even when she was struggling a little bit yesterday, she was still under par all the way. It's not like
That was not as
Uh-oh.
lucky. That is out of bounds
it's the
for
last
Silva.
thing Silva needed.
Rough for her, but Christine, that means that you can maybe relax a little bit here.
You just get saying Silva's safe.
That can't be.
I think I saw it go on the fairway of 1, right?
Silva is safe. She hit a light pole that bounced her back in.
What a
Okay.
miracle!
And then it just kind of spun on its edge, going like, I want to go but it fell down. Safe.
Wow, what a wild result after a pretty bad shank.
Tree love for Evelina and some light pole love there for. And this, no, that just
That's gone.
that's it for Henna Blomros.
Light pole love.
That's
Sounds like the name of a good band or something.
Yeah.
is it?
or a hit song at least. I don't know.
Yeah. It's the first time I've heard that phrase anyway. And I
Light pole
kinda like
lover,
it.
maybe.
Look out,
Yeah.
look out for an album dropping later this year.
I'm sure we can get something going here. Maybe record something in that art structure of light pole lover. Yeah, but Henna Blomros now, after going out of bounds, already 5 strokes behind Evelina. Is it? Yeah, it's possible, but I'm worried about Henna Blomros.
Could be a little like parody of Radar Love, maybe.
Why not?
Did I go too far? Sorry. Let's move on.
I kind of dropped it already. if you want to go there,
Sorry to
go
dwell.
on.
Sorry to dwell. Okay, let's move on. But a great break for Silva, regardless. And yeah, we like to have a little fun here in the booth sometimes. Hopefully, not distracting you too much out there. I hope you're enjoying what you're hearing and seeing. If this is your first time watching Disc Golf Stream live coverage, consider heading to the website or downloading the app. We cover much as we can from the European scene and really enjoy it.
Silva, after that light pole hit there, we see the light pole. Trying to find a gap to get down to the basket, but needs to be lucky again and is lucky. Stay safe. She's using basically everything she can on the fairway here, like finding all kind of different weird spots. Not sure what they're talking about, but something is going on.
Yeah, could only speculate. Won't bother. This looks better.
Yeah, but
Sliding it up inside the circle.
to me, that throw doesn't look. There's some. I can't say what it is, but it doesn't look like her normal forehand approach to me. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm just trying to look for things now, but it looks slightly different to me. If you can describe it in any better way, let us know in the comments or in the live chat. I might be wrong. It has happened. A few occasions at least. Anyway, it was a good shot, so there is nothing to complain about in that way.
No, but it's hard not to be a little bit concerned at this point. Just
That was a good shot also from Evelina Salonen.
yeah, it was nice touchy up. But just knowing what Kristen has been through in the off season and what she means to the sport, and you know, that's hard not to be a little bit worried at this point with what we're seeing.
This will be a bogey for Silva Saarinen. She finds the bullseye line there. That's 3 meters to the basket. And now throwing third here, so bogey at best if she doesn't throw it in.
Not going for the throw in, just putting it really close.
Smart decision considering how close the OB is behind the basket.
For sure. Not a high percentage play.
And at least a bit similar to what we're seeing here in the open division. Ida Lehtomäki, who had a big lead, is struggling a little bit early.
Interesting.
And Ida Emily Nesse is playing solid, 1 under par. She has gotten 4 strokes already on Ida. So that's now a 12-stroke lead.
And now a missed putt from Kristen. Wasn't off by much, but not her usual dialed-in putt either.
Those have been looking so dead center. We have been praising her for those putts. Like,
Oh, I've been just really enjoying it. I mean, they're hitting the perfect mark at the perfect pace. It's been a real clinic all week.
but now
Not so much today. Silva in for the bogue. But she's not going to drop anything to Kristen here. We'll also tap in for a bogey.
same for Evelina and same for Henna. A bogey frame
Bogey
here.
frame.
Who would have thought?
It's a tough hole, but you'd think somebody could lace it. Or would lace it. I know they could. Obviously, they have.
Yeah, we have seen it many times already, but quite surprising that all 4 players are struggling.
So through 8 holes, not the story we were expecting to see. Here's Haiti on the tee of 9. Wide open right side hyzer shot. Big stall.
Said she needs to basically birdie out to have a chance at the podium.
It's tracking. Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a birdie.
Circles the bucket and lands right in there for a tap in on the elevated basket. That's a perfect drive for this hole.
Amazing, and I can tell you she has already dropped in her putt there, so it means that she's up in the top 4 behind Evelina at 3rd place. It's doable.
Absolutely.
They had a playoff for the Finnish Championships title a few weeks ago. Heidi was able to beat Evelina then.
That was incredibly exciting.
Yeah.
Shown on live national television here in Finland. It had incredible ratings as well. We had huge percentage of the population tuned in to watch that historical moment here in Finland. First time seeing on live national television the Finnish Championships and exciting playoff.
And that's also what we're seeing now. Live TV coverage in Estonia, at least.
Yeah, breakthrough year. Pretty. It's a mainstream sport here in Finland and Estonia, and we're getting to the point where it's competing with even the best of other sports. It had ratings higher than most of the World Cup matches.
Yeah,
it's worth noting there.
It was a big thing here.
Up in the top 5 for most watched events, or right around that top 5 mark for most watched events of the year, sporting events from any sport.
Evelina is responding to that shot from Hayden. That's also going to be a drop-in birdie.
Nice.
She is not going to let Heidi get any closer.
Another beautiful hyzer there from super power players of Finland.
Silva, not as much of a power player, but a master of angles and
enough power to get it up there in the circle.
Yeah, very good shot.
And that's right in her range. Let's see what Kristen can do here. God, it doesn't look so smooth, does it?
No, it looks awkward and it goes out of bounds. Or did it
skip back in? No, it's out of bounds. You're right.
It is
something off there.
It is painful to watch this. I'm sure it's painful for her to throw, but it's also for everyone just seeing and knowing what she normally does.
Yeah, knowing what the history about the injury on that same elbow.
And also reaching the circle, so yeah. Interesting indeed. It makes it exciting that this is happening though, but not exciting in the way that we want it to be exciting.
Yeah, we got some results from the poll out there on the YouTube chat. That 89% of you are out there watching from Europe, 8% from North America, and 2% from elsewhere. Let us know where you're elsewhere if you're part of that 2%. We had 187 votes, so pretty good participation in the poll. I'd be curious to know where else in the world people are at.
Yeah.
Well, please let us know.
Disc golf is growing everywhere. I know that you got some love from South Korea the other day, so maybe that could be elsewhere.
Yeah, I know it's a thing out in Asia.
Yeah.
Thailand has been going on for quite some years on the island of Samui, as well as in Malaysia,
Japan.
Cambodia. Japan, right? Of course, we got some of the best players. We got Manabu Kajiyami, the highest rated player in the world right now, over in the States for the World Championships and some other events. And
I think he's playing already this weekend.
Yeah, he sure is. Yeah, out there at the Great Lakes Open and in Michigan.
For obvious reasons, I haven't been able to follow that too closely, but
a bit busy here.
I've been watching some great disc golf here instead. Silva.
Beautiful highlight there from Silva.
2 strokes closer to Christine now. It's definitely within reach for Silva Saarinen now.
What a crazy turn of events and twist in the plot here. We were just expecting to watch Kristen walk home an easy victory in her home land in front of the home crowd, and now she's going to have to dig deep and try to finish strong. We have still a back nine that can be pretty demanding. A lot of long shots.
Imagine how much money you would have made if you placed a bet on Silva Saarinen before this round. Like,
yeah, it's not a done deal
like
yet.
it's far from over, but yeah,
it's-
it's trending that direction quite clearly.
Elsewhere, Brisbane, Australia, down under. Great
Ah.
to hear that. People out there, that might be a good timing for this. You don't have to wake up in the middle of the night like the across the Atlantic anyway. But yeah, cool to hear that running with Skiza is one of the elsewheres. California, that's kind of not quite elsewhere.
Considering North America was part of the
Yeah,
of
but
the
I,
poll.
but I appreciate getting that input over there on the West Coast. Some people might consider California its own kind of place, and it sort of feels like it in a way. It's a special vibe out there, that's for sure.
And we're heading to a quick commercial break. Check out our partners and stay with us for the exciting back nine and conclusion.
What? Are you kidding me? Holy cow, an eagle!
Niklas!
What just happened?
80 on a harp. This is looking really good. Go in.
Oh my gosh!
whoa!
Within even 30 meters. Let's give it a chance.
Get
No
he
way.
did it! What a highlight putt!
way!
Another little showmanship. So cool.
Thank you for that. 9 holes played, final day here at the European Championships, and the lead that Christine had was 16 strokes. Silva has taken 9 of those already. Who would have thought? It's a 7-stroke lead with now 9 holes to play, and how Christine Tatar looks right now is just, yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Silva Saarinen has kind of secured, almost at least, her second place. It's looking very unlikely that anyone will beat her, but it could be even more than a second place, the way things are looking right now.
Yeah. She's heating up. Sweet highlight putt back there on 9.
Anna Jansson on hole 10. I think we're dealing with some backups. Could that be the case, René?
Yes, we were hoping for a fast round today, but it turns out that apparently the third card is being a little bit slow is the negative word. They're taking a little bit longer than we expected. So right now we have all 3 cards on hole 10.
Well, 10,
third
okay.
card is leaving the putting green right now for hole 11, so second card is playing again now.
Interesting. Not the place we were expecting a backup, but
I'd see another one at hole 12 that we spent 45 minutes on.
day one, yeah.
Yeah.
Wellington, New Zealand for Mungo Jerry. That's a pretty beautiful and exciting place to be watching from.
Must be quite late there now. Or what time is it here? 12, yeah?
They're like a day ahead of us, yeah, almost
Yeah.
all the way over there. But we got to see some incredible images from New Zealand disc golf on MDG Media's YouTube channel in the off season or the winter season. That was super fun. Really excited about the sport over there. It's such beautiful views. Check that out on MDG Media's YouTube channel if you're curious to see what New Zealand courses look like. Stunning, stunningly beautiful, that's for sure. And some really great players out there on the scene.
Togias managed throwing her second and is about 20 meters from the basket for birdie look.
I'm going to have to go ahead and check in on the UDisc win probability. I got to be curious if they think Silva has any chance.
I think they're starting to realize, or what does
Nah,
it say?
no, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
but it's showing Silva locked up for a podium spot, and Evelina 95% chance for being in the top 3. So they look like they think they know the podium, and I think
they
definitely
might-
some distance there. Yeah,
it's not over, but it's
giving-
looking like that with a 5-stroke gap down to 4th place for Evelina also.
yeah, they're giving Haiti and Hannah around 5% chance each to get up on that podium. So I think that's pretty
Yeah, that's
right in the ballpark.
quite likely to be the case.
But Kristen is par free still. Through the front 9, no pars.
It's true. She was lucky to collect those 3 birdies early, because without those, Silla would almost have been able to catch her.
7 strokes
Yeah.
now between
Yeah.
them. That's
Just lost 9 in 9 holes. It was 16, now it's down to 7.
I'm
That's-
genuinely worried now
Yeah.
for this event, not just for the health and future and the world staying. I'm starting to stress a bit for her.
Huge throw there from Heidi Line. A big hyzer all the way up to just outside circle 1.
Nicely done.
She's doing what her can, and she's starting to smell it now. She's starting to sense that with some more of those great throws, she could get up on the podium. But as we said, it will be difficult.
Nelson, New Zealand as well. For Tony Mack. Cool to see the New Zealanders all tuning in for this exciting European Championships. We appreciate all your viewership and participation out there in the chat.
Hope to see some championship from Oceania or
Oceania?
I can't speak.
From the Pacific Island,
Yeah.
anyway, yeah.
Maybe sometime soon. That would be cool. I would follow the live coverage from there. If that ever happens.
Yeah, they have their own kind of thing going on with some majors and stuff on the island in New Zealand. Maxime Tange, the man behind MDG Media, was able to collect one of those majors with a victory over there.
We're having some people watching from Alaska also, and Cam in the comment section on Disc Golf Stream. Yeah, we are talking about the live chat on YouTube. If you can, we're also showing
That's cool.
having free coverage today. Final day action.
Alaska, final frontier of the North American continent. Vast wilderness. Must be some beautiful disc golf venues up there. I can only imagine, but really cool to see people tuning in from all over the world.
Evelina Salonen. Wow, that's so far up. Even though she catches so many leaves and branches, gets so far up the fairway. That was a big shot. I thought I would die like halfway up there because of all those things she hit. Just kept going.
Kept on sailing. Nice shot from Silva. It's going to leave her about 105 meters left towards the basket. That's right. Tony Mack mentioning that Nate Perkins got his first A-tier win ever over there in New Zealand in the winter season. Pretty cool to see him over there playing. He sure gets around for disc golf. One of the veterans of the sport and the media game.
And now with a straight shot down the fairway. Fairly good. Let's see what Kristin can do. Yeah, that looked okay, but it's way too low, and don't think she's too happy with that. World champion and big favorite under pressure, under some serious pressure at the moment. Hanna Jansson here, Swedish champion last year. Not anymore. Able to get a putt from close. Katie Tätte.
Listen to the crowd. It's really big now. You can just hear kind of echoes of the claps and see the rows of viewers lined up trying to get a good view of this
And
beautiful
Haiti
putt
gets the birdie.
from Haiti Line. A sweet highlight
We said she needed to birdie out, and she listened to us. 2 birdies since then. And
She's catching fire.
we know that Evelina is far up the fairway, though, but Heidi is showing that she still wants it.
Fierce competitor, and we know how strong she can finish. We saw her do amazing things at the European Open to just leapfrog everybody into second place.
You just never can count her out. That is a beautiful shot from Christine, though. She will be quite close. Maybe circle 2 even. Circle 2 edge, maybe. That looked much better. Ooh, this is way, way, way more exciting and interesting than what we thought this would be. Who would have thought?
Silva here from the standstill. Going to keep the pace rolling. Trying to get as many birdies as she can. And
Looking really good. Not all the way up there, but solid shot.
in her range. Circle 2.
It's right around where Christine is also, maybe even shorter, but knowing how Christine's putting is looking at the moment and knowing what Silva can do from that range. Advantage Silva.
Certainly. Jenny Karpinen in there has been a fantastic caddy for Silva all week.
Also did some great job with Jakub Semerad.
That's right, double duty.
Yeah. Both of them playing lead card, final day.
Yeah. That's the common denominator right there. Jenny Karpinen on the bag. Sad we're not seeing her playing in the event, but there's so many great players in Finland that they're only allowed to bring so many. Hopefully she'll be here next time. She showed some real quality and class all year long.
She will for sure be one of the candidates for those spots next time. I'm not sure how many players they get to nominate, but of course, seeing 4 of them up in the top 5, that shows some class.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the up
I can tell you,
coming quality players. Yes. Yes, Renee?
I can tell you that Jenny, before they teed off on hole 1, she was saying that yes, she was going to be caddying for Jakob in the afternoon as well, and her mission was to carry both players to the podium.
Wow, great.
She's doing a good job so far.
That's fantastic. Nice to hear that insight. They're on a mission out there, and yeah, it can go a long way to have a caddy that you trust, that knows the game, that can help you through the hard times and the glory and everything.
And speaking about Jenny's, another Jenny and another Finn, Jenny Engström, who is having a comeback here, European Championships. She is playing solid today, 3 over par. And not too bad for a comeback. Made the cut. 17th place right now.
That's great. Former European champion in her own right.
Yeah.
Another veteran of the game.
From 9 years ago.
Yep. Christine just putting it close here now for the par. See if Silva can get another one back with a big highlight. It's a bit of a low ceiling there. But she's got a really laser putt, so see if she can smash it in there from about 20 meters. Oh,
yeah.
Healthy bid.
That's what we're saying. It's always close, even when she's missing.
It's almost a guarantee to hit some metal. That one was a little low with the just catching the bottom of the cage and the pole, but good effort anyway. It's looking more and more like Haiti is the one to be pressing for that podium against Evelina. And here,
if she could have made that, she would have maybe had a chance, but no, he wasn't able to get it in.
Yeah, her and Anneli both struggling a little bit after some pretty good starts. Not able to get through clean on that murderer's row of holes 6, 7, and 8. Evelina with an important putt, and she drills it in the heart.
Look how good it's looking.
That's huge. Big birdie for Evelina Salonen
And
right
she's
there.
responding to everything that Heidi's doing. She's, yeah,
She's looking
she's not
good.
letting Heidi come any closer.
She's under par. Solid day from Evelina here.
Silva Saarinen in the hot round today, 2 under par. Evelina, 1 under par. Those are the hottest players out there today.
Yeah, and they're dead set on podium spots.
Yeah.
Great to see them executing here. Clutching up.
And Henna, the defending champion, seems to have lost her chances of getting up there. Now just 8 holes left to play. Heidi Laine.
11. As we saw Kristen tap in her first par of the day. Heidi trying to work this on the left side gap. And that's
Long.
sliding long. I think it's safe, but it might not be safe.
We have to see here. Some
Where's the
nice
disc?
camera work. It is
On the line, I think just out of bounds from the looks of it. Unfortunate to get that slide past.
It says putting
Yeah.
for par. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's what she's doing here.
Was a
Can
good
she get
shot.
this one though?
Just too much ground play. We haven't seen anybody go long OB yet. That was the first. And that's over the top of the basket. It's going to be a bogey now. That's going to stall her run at it.
Most likely not going to be able to get up on the podium with that one. And now she's going to have to hope for some mistakes from Evelina to get up there. And the way Evelina is playing now, don't think there will be many mistakes.
It's looking good. Hannah, super focused. Oh, a little right on that bit.
Not focused enough. Or maybe too much.
It was close, but just a little bit too right to stick. Annalie also looking laser focused here. Trying to get things moving. Nice putt. Solid par.
Yeah, what looked like so solid and so great from Hannah Jansson day 1 and 2 has changed a little bit to the worse. Day 2, 3 and 4 now, but it's still hanging in there and hoping for a top 10 finish now. Heidi, disappointing bogey to stop that birdie streak. Katie with the flip-flop butterfly putt. We saw her miss one of those yesterday, but this time it went in. Now they are ready to tee off here. In a short moment. Evelina Salonen with 2 birdies in a row will have the box. Let's have a quick look at the junior division before they are teeing off here. Maybe we should wait with that after the tee shots. Now Evelina stepping up. Par 302 meters. I think she is hitting the line perfectly there.
Catches one of the overhanging branches, but still slides up inside the circle. Good stroke. Another opportunity for birdie. Looking for a turkey.
3 birdies so far today. Laura Posch, Katka Bodova, and Jenny Larsson able to get this one.
Good gets. Silva looking good here. Nice low laser line, skipping up for a
Parking
bullseye
it.
hit. Beautiful. Big moment there for Silva.
And it's going to be a big moment for Christine to respond to that.
Yep. Ratcheting up the pressure here as we move forward. This is heating up.
Definitely. Definitely. Does this have the skip it needs? Yeah,
Oh,
or
yeah.
slides at least up there, 5 meters from the basket.
Very well done. Pin high, birdie look.
Big, big, big moment here for Christine.
It's looking pretty good.
Showing some class here.
Oh, kicks off the tree, but
not too bad though anyway.
12 meters for the birdie look, but definitely advantage Silva with the park job here. Could be another stroke in her favor. Gap is certainly closing.
Let's now have that look at the juniors division where Ida Emily Nesse is 2 under par after 6 holes and Ida Lehtomäki is 5 over par.
Some similar storyline over
Very,
there.
very similar storyline. Ida is getting much closer. It's now 9 strokes between them. With many holes still to play.
As we see
12.
Kristen and Silver walking down the fairway, the tension is real.
Yeah. I think she's gonna, regardless of if it pains in her elbow or not, have a good night's sleep tonight if she is able to secure the title. Kristin Tatar, she wants this. She wants it badly. But she's gonna have to fight for it.
If she can find that touch on the putt that we've seen all week long. Looks good. It's right on the money.
What a putt! That's
huge clutch moment there for Kristin Tatar in her quest to gain the European title that she so much wants, the final piece of her legacy.
That's the world champion right there, doing great things, responding to that bullseye hit from Silva. Wow.
Huge momentum booster there. And a huge statement that she's not going to bow down here. This is hers for the taking.
7 holes to play after this one. It's going to be a 7-stroke lead still. It's not going to be easy. That was a big, big, big moment for Kristin.
Good putt from Evelina. She's rolling right along here. Turkey.
Another one. And that podium, I dare to say it now. It's 7 strokes down to Heidi also from Evelina there on 3rd place. With the 7 holes still to play. Evelina most likely not gonna drop. And if Henna is making this, we're getting a star frame.
Oh, almost.
Not good, not good, Henna.
A little right side there on that bid, but great drives from the card to get an opportunity for a star frame on this one. Not an easy hole. Averaging 3.14 today. Had birdies from Kaidi Alsalu and Laura Posch coming in, and this will be the 3rd birdie on the card, 5th of the day for the field. Tap in for Silva Saarinen. Well played.
Tobias Maniste on hole 12. Difficult hole 12, but this is how to throw if you want to be in a good place, right in the sweet spot. Heidi also going with a maybe more of a turnover than the hyzer flip straight shot here. I think she's gonna want to get even further up. Yeah.
Nice move on this.
Exactly what she's doing.
Pushing way up the fairway.
Wow. That's one of the best shots we have seen. She is in the absolute best place you could ever wish for.
Prime time.
Yeah.
I mean, it passed the sweet spot and into a kind of a dream spot for an eagle look, really. She's 100 meters from the basket, and we know she's got that, like, easy distance. Nice shape, too, on the second shot. She'll be disappointed not to get up and down for the eagle now after a drive like that.
That was, 100 meters, and she has already shown that she can approach this one with, she had a highlight here with a mid-range from similar distance, so like that's nothing for Heidi Leine.
It's right in her wheelhouse.
Katie also finding the sweet spot. Interesting, interesting. Let's have a look at the win probability now. Has anything changed? No, it hasn't. Christine still with 99% chance of winning according to UDisc. And we are seeing this beautiful hole that we have seen so much from, hole 12. This is about where Heidi Line is, and from here on it's quite open, and there are some guardian trees right around the circle, but otherwise not too difficult for Heidi from where she is.
Yeah, beautiful hole, demanding par 4 for the MPO and a really fair par 5 for the FPO. I have to apologize and make a quick correction about the stats I gave you on hole 11. I was on day 3. I'm sorry, I shouted out the wrong birdies. I make a quick correction there. It was Laura Posh, Kaka Badova, and Jenny Larsen who had birdies today.
Yeah.
I think you already even said that, didn't I?
I did.
Sorry.
I
That's a
thought
bogey.
I will not say anything.
No, it's a big bogey from me there. I apologize.
No harm done.
Try to bounce back with some string of birdies here.
But yeah, this hole 12 today averaging half a stroke under par. That's good.
Yep. On a little bit pinched off here. Gonna have to go patent pending and try to shape something left to right. Get back onto the heart of the fairway. Oh, well, she's going with the hyzer to get there. I guess that'll work too. And
Yeah.
yep.
She's almost up to where Heidi is. She's looking at the potential birdie from there. And Hanna is still able to hang on to that top 10 spot, but she needs to watch out. It's tight there. Laura Posch and Maria Elde Kristinadotter also trying to get up in the top 10. Only one behind.
Nice rip here from Katie. Testing that OB line on the left. Gets a kick off the bench, but doesn't come back and play.
But she's far up, so that should be quite an easy par to get from there. It's less than 50 meters still to the basket.
That's right. Look like a pretty good effort as far as speed goes, but just a bit too much hyzer or stability with that disc. On only thrown 2. After a pretty good drive. Going with a low backhand turnover. Into a good spot.
Grabby grass, but right there somewhere in between the 50 and 100 meter stakes.
Yeah, with a clear line up to the basket.
Rene, can you tell us what the players are doing now to keep warm? What are you seeing from them? Because we have the backup here on hole 12 again.
Well, I just witnessed again Anneli doing some jumping in place, some jumping jacks, and Katie was doing some, I don't know what they're called in English, but moving their legs and bending their bodies just to keep a little bit of heat in the bodies, in the muscles.
And what are you seeing from the lead card? How are they acting right now?
Well, right now the lead card is they're sitting in the Prodigy Pavilion, waiting. I'm currently with the second card, so I haven't been observing that much on the lead card.
Good to know where we have you. We see a beautiful shot, maybe stalled out a little bit early there from Hanna Jansson. That will be most likely a par then.
Yeah, that Prodigy tent seems to be a comfortable spot to lounge during the backups. Seen some photos from people taking it easy there, kicking back.
Nice big chairs there also too.
Yeah, looks comfortable.
I think I would get stuck if I ever sat down in one of those. Would like to stay a little bit longer. Heidi, just exactly right next to the 100-meter stake, so that's what she has to work with, throwing that Dynasty.
Eagle alert here, if you can put this close.
He's so good with this disc.
She was inside the circle for eagle yesterday and was unable to make the putt, unfortunately, but this is looking good. Can you keep the turn?
Gonna flatten out a little bit too soon, but
Oh,
even
overshoots
going
it.
long, again going long. 2 holes in a row.
That was a pretty good shot, but just a little bit too much power.
And she can still get the birdie even after going long, though. She's inside the circle for taking 1 meter in also. Not too long of a birdie look.
Yeah, somewhere there on the circle's edge, probably. Depending on the mark she'll get. She can take a meter relief in from that OB line as well, so most likely going to be inside the circle. When we say the circle, of course, we mean that 10-meter space from the basket, the ring.
Forehand approach from about 75, 80 meters here. She's good with these. I've seen it many times. Anneli Togiasmänniste. That's going to be close.
Beautiful. Catches a tree, slows it down, stays right there outside the bullseye.
Evelina from the tee on hole 12 now. I think this is very good. That's in the sweet spot where we saw Anneli was just a short while ago. Okay, they don't have those big chairs here on this one. More just benches, but I have seen those big chairs on there in some tent.
Yeah, I might have been mistaken about where that was located. Some of the infrastructure was still not fully in place when I was there for the practice round. Incredible amount of work that's been put in, though, by the workers and volunteers behind this. Big shout out to everybody that did what they did to make it so beautiful and fun.
This is a sweet looking shot from Kristin Tattar and a much nicer looking swing overall. I like that, what I saw from the tee there. Maybe the best shot we have seen in a while.
Yeah, she's really turning things around here on the back nine. Doing everything she needs to do to keep that title in her grasp.
And Henna is having one of those rounds where it just doesn't work.
Everything's going off, yeah.
She's a little bit off and a little bit unlucky on that.
She's still looking likely, very likely to qualify for the Throw Pink Women's Disc Golf Championships. Ooh, kick there. Oh,
And kicks
safe.
in.
Safe.
Yeah, it is in.
That was looking like it was going to go in. Hit that tree. Living on the edge there, the OB line.
Hanna for a long birdie look here.
As I was saying, there's 2 spots up for grabs for the Throw Pink Women's Disc Golf Championships coming up in Rock Hill, South Carolina at the incredibly historic Winthrop course. Winthrop Arena, I believe it's called now. Nice jump putt there.
Will be a par.
So those spots currently in the hands of Henna and Anneli, and they have quite some distance between Katie Tata. So it's looking like they're going to be the 2 that qualify here from this event.
Yeah, I can't see any other players climbing up and snatching one of those.
Not likely. Great for them to book that ticket over to the U.S. Incredible place.
Another display of the patent pending from Henna. And another good effort there. Did take the meter in and is definitely inside the circle for birdie. And she gets it. Line is playing good right now, but it's a little bit too late. I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Not with what Evelina's doing. She's not showing any signs of weakness today. She's 2 under par. Solid on the green. Throwing is 100% C1X today, Evelina, and she's throwing 75% fairway hits, so doing everything she has to do to secure that podium spot, and that's promising. Of course, everybody knows she's had some struggles on the green, but it has looked a lot better this event.
Much, much, much better.
And lately in general, this
Yeah.
summer, I think she's kind of finally found some comfort and groove there on the green. Katie here, trying to get that par, but it stays in her hand, doesn't come out clean, and that'd be an unfortunate bogey now for her. And that's going to further distance Annalie and Henna with those throw pink women's disc golf champion spots.
Anna Jansson got the par, and she is still holding that 10th place, but now tied with Kristina Dottir from Iceland. Finish in the top 10. Birdie for Anneli. And a bogey for Katie after missing that putt.
Yep.
Doesn't look too happy with that. So, actually, 4 Estonians and 4 Finns in the top 8 right now.
Okay.
That's quite impressive.
Yeah, not too surprising, but impressive nonetheless. That's a great shape from Silva. Getting way up the fairway.
Nice S-curve all the way up. Almost.
Yeah, excellent position.
Just like it will be a birdie at least. And I'm saying at least because I know that it's Silva Saarinen. I would say birdie at best from some other players.
Evelina here probably gonna try to attack the basket. It looks like it
Yeah, but
might
I
be a
don't
little overturned though.
think it's gonna get there. Or
It's coming back. A little, pretty far right side, but it had the distance. It's pin high.
pin high, yeah, but just getting up there is impressive. Yeah, crazy.
See how Kristen's forehand's looking here. Nice off the tee. Great.
Yeah, now I don't know what she has done, but it's looking so much better suddenly. I can't see her missing that birdie.
Nope.
And then it's starting to look more and more like a done deal again.
Yeah.
Because there are not too many holes still to be played after this one.
But much more drama and excitement than we were expecting here.
Ooh.
Final round. I mean, I've never seen such a vulnerability really from Kristen.
And I've never seen so much drama after a player coming in with that big of a lead. Like, I've barely seen that big of a lead before.
I can't think of another thing to compare it to, really.
But still, we had some excitement here. And Henna, again, just, no. We have all had those kind of rounds. We know how it feels. And Henna is looking so disappointed at the moment. In danger of dropping out of the top 5 now. If she doesn't put this one close.
Yeah, she's got Annalie hot on her tail.
Just under 100 meters to go. But if there is something she can do, it's to throw these 100 meters approaches on an Anheuser. Yeah, this is good. And again.
Catching some late branches, but I think it's inside the circle.
Yeah, but that would have been parked otherwise, or much, much, much closer at least. Yeah, Christine, I think it's almost a smile that I'm seeing on her. And yeah, remember, if you're watching this live on YouTube today and are not yet subscribed to Disc Golf Stream, you know what to do. Head over there. It's will definitely be worth your money. So much action and so much great quality disc golf all year long here on Disc Golf Stream.
Yeah, we do our best to provide the best quality coverage we can, and we really appreciate all the support. That subscribing goes a long way to help keep us doing what we're doing. So big thanks to everybody who's already subscribed, and we hope you'll consider joining in on that.
Oh, yeah.
That was a close highlight throw in from Silva.
I did say at least a birdie, right?
Oh yeah, you were dead right about that. Buzzing the chains looked like. Couldn't have been off by much. Looked like it went right through the basket from our angle. Just a little chip up, but hits a tree.
Unlucky there. Still, I think, is that inside the circle?
I think it's right on the circle's edge.
Okay.
So a little bit of a tester, but
Could actually be then that Silva is gaining a few strokes here. At least one.
yeah, Udiska's saying she's inside the circle, so she might be just inside the line there. Those trees kind of
Yeah,
are right on the line, as you can see. Line runs right through that one.
Evelina did get pin high. Throwing third here, doesn't really have a chance for the eagle, but
She wasn't OB, was she? No, she was
no,
close though.
just safe. We didn't see it, but
Yeah.
now we do.
We haven't seen anything over on that side yet. That was...
And looking at this, she actually does have a chance at the eagle. That chance can't be that long, actually.
Yeah, some overhanging branches to deal with, but puts it close for a pretty much tap-in birdie.
That's not the way to do it if you want to get the eagle.
Gonna be,
Anyway,
gonna be 4 in a row for her, though, if she's able to get that connection from a very short distance. And here trying to save the bogey after some struggles.
for par, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Okay,
But now it's gonna be a bogey.
that's right. Yeah, she wasn't OB or anything, just a little bit off, out of position.
This is for birdie. Christine. Can she get 2 in a row? Oh,
Wee bit shy.
not by much, but enough. And if Silva makes this, the lead will be 6 strokes with 6 holes to play.
And of course, it's in. A little bit low right side, but never really a doubt.
And it is still exciting, even though Christine's starting to look a little bit better again. Well, 4 in a row there.
Nice. 7 strokes clear of Heidi Line for that third and final podium position. Hannah there, tapping in for the bogey. And Kristen's gonna take a par here on hole 12. Here we see Hannah playing on hole 13, a very difficult par 4. Throwing her second up into the fairway. Nicely done. Big gallery on all sides of the fairway. There really is thousands of people there, eagerly awaiting the exciting conclusion here. Anneli throwing 2. Pretty good move on this one. Gets her up to about 50 meters from the basket. Par's a great score on this one. Very demanding hole. The hardest hole on the course today at 5.67 average. 67% bogeys or worse, even after the cut. That just shows how difficult this one is. We've had just one birdie all week, and it was from Heidi Line. See if she can attack it again here. She got that on day 2, 5 meters. Looking to bust a move here on this one. Nice low power shot. Doesn't have the stability. Oh, it kicks off that big tree and ends up about 40 meters from the basket. Should be a pretty easy up and down now for the par. Just 3 pars on the day so far on this hole. Showing how difficult it is. Kaidi Alsalu, Laura Posch, Jenny Engström. All getting circle 1 putts in for the par. Katie's partner and caddy grabbing some range. She's probably about 70 meters.
And looking at UDisc win probability, it shows that the podium is already set now.
And I think that's pretty true.
Most likely, yes. All 3 players up in the top 3 right now going to stay there. They're all given more than 99% chance of finishing on the podium.
Yeah, they've had a great day to distance themselves and secure those really important positions on the podium. Top of European disc golf.
Nice long shot from Katie Tete, but close to the OB. Nice reaction this time.
Yeah, gets to curl up 11 meters for a par look. Hana up next.
Now, 9th place for Hanna.
Dropping a bit today.
Can she get up there and save the par? What is she throwing there? I can't see what it is. It is a Reco X maybe. I think so. That seems
Pretty
to
stable,
be
yeah.
inside the circle.
Yep.
For a par look. And Christine now. The only thing we're watching when we're seeing Christine throwing is how does she look? It feels like more important than where she's landing.
That looked like a smooth swing. Unhindered.
Misses the light pole.
Great position.
Hits the fairway.
Right in the fairway.
If you didn't watch the coverage yesterday, we saw Evelina Salonen with a great throw hitting that light pole, kicking out of bounds.
Very unlucky result.
But if you have ever played disc golf, you know that if there's one thing to miss, you tend to hit it.
Light pole love.
Yeah. That's right.
Or hate in some cases, but Silva putting a nice move on this one right up into the fairway in a good spot.
Watch out, light pole. Oh, that was not far away. She hits the fairway. They're all kind of close to each other there. Yeah, even though the podium seems to be set already, there you can definitely feel some tension out here. It's far from over.
Huge crowd, super prestigious, coveted title, and even podium positions, lots of bragging rights and pride at stake. Of course, big paychecks as well.
True. Even though for many players at least that feels like not the most important thing this time. Representing your country is something you don't get to do that often. So just
Yeah.
wearing your country flag on your chest is big pride and maybe even more important than prize money this time.
Yeah, that's one of the really cool aspects of this competition, that not just playing for yourself and your sponsor, but also for your home nation. Representatives from all across Europe coming together to bring their best and brightest talent and battle it out here at this really special venue.
The players are really following each other here, right next to the previous disc.
That should be fine. Easy spot to get up and down from.
Silva throwing second.
She's going from a standstill here.
Does she want the birdie?
I don't think so. I think this is just a play for par here. Just trying to put it into a good spot to get up and down.
That's way too long to attack. But luckily also the rain seems to be holding off. René, do you think the players can stay dry for the round?
I really hope so. There was a very light drizzle on hole 11 that had me worried for a little bit about some of our camera guys, but that disappeared again, and it's well, I dare to say it might have cleared up a little bit. We still have cloud cover, of course, but no rain and only a little bit of wind.
Have you heard anything about this afternoon?
I think we're at the stage where we don't talk about this afternoon.
Stay in the moment. What can you tell us about the gallery size? It looks huge from the camera.
There's a lot of people here.
There's
a lot of people here.
Yeah.
I've asked about the spectator numbers, but they're still counting. Let's just put it like that.
Okay,
But they're
it's
estimating around 2,500 people in the area at the moment.
At the moment, yeah, about $2.5 grand. It sure looks like at every angle that the camera turns, there's just rows of people. There you see it again, as they're just surrounding this hole. And this is a big, long hole. That's a lot of people out there. Very exciting and really great to see. That's one of the big advantages of a course like this and a place like this, is you can fit as many people as you like really into it.
And it's also easy for the people to get to the course, being
centrally located in a capital city.
And they have really found a perfect spot to host an event like this.
Yeah, this is epic. And what a storybook situation for Kristen Tatar to be seeking that final jewel in her crown.
Most likely will be at the top of the podium. We were kind of worried for a while, but I'm starting to feel not so worried anymore.
Yeah, she's doing everything she has to here on the back nine to keep it in her favor and close the deal after stellar performance all week, busting open a huge lead on the field and exciting the crowd and viewers across the world with historic performances, particularly day twos. 1054 rated.
That was just insane how good that was.
Blazing hot. After that, it just seemed like an inevitability that she would go on to take that crown. Made it more interesting today than we could have ever expected.
Yeah, who would have thought that Christine Tatar coming in with a 16-stroke lead would be shaken in any way? But that injury, or whatever it might be, is definitely causing some big problems today. Looking better and better though. Heidi Laine, hole 14. And this is just perfect. Far up the fairway. Should be able to see the basket from there. Oh, that's not so good though from Christine.
Weird miss there.
Which means that she is gonna lose a stroke. Because Silva isn't missing from here.
No way.
Okay. That lead will be 5. With 5 holes to play.
There she is, in for the bogey. But yeah, the first blemish there on the back 9 where it was starting to look like she was turning things around. Quite a worrying development, the way that putt was not really even close from short distance.
And Evelina also looking so solid today. Able to get a par.
Of course, you can check scores always live on UDisc. Really appreciate what they do for disc golf, providing that critical infrastructure for scorekeeping and statistics and so much more. Make sure you check them out, and I can tell you there's 10 strokes between the top 2 in the Junior European Championships, which is taking place at the same time, same place, slightly different layout for the FPO juniors anyway. 6-stroke difference on the day between the two Idas. Not sure if you pronounce them exactly the same.
No, more or less.
Yeah.
Longer I on the Finnish one otherwise.
Yeah.
Ida Nesse.
So
That's the best Norwegian you're going to get from me, at least.
they're battling it out there. They're through 9 holes, so they're just getting started on the back 9. It does look firmly in the grip of Ida Lehtomäki, the 13-year-old Finnish rising star from just outside the Jyväskylä area in central Finland. Beautiful disc golf region.
I like this one. I like it a lot, and I think she will as well.
How could you not? Kissing the koozie at the very end of it.
Parked for the birdie.
Beautifully done. We will get to see that junior title, that junior champion crowned here after the Open Division. We'll watch them conclude their round and their event and get to see those future stars of the sport.
Exciting.
Mhm.
Nice opportunity to see some future stars. Some already, I get to say, stars, knowing what they have done already this season, especially the top 2 players in the field. Already showing that they can battle with the Open Division.
Yeah, much tighter race on the MP juniors. Or M juniors, not P, yeah.
And we have 3 Finns there at the top, I believe, followed by an Estonian.
Yep. The 2 Anis and Elias Lukonen. Some familiar faces and, yeah, players that can really compete in the Open Divisions for sure. We did have some incredible heroics on day 1. from the local Estonian.
Insane from a 15-year-old.
Yeah, he shot 13 down, which is the course record. They're playing the exact same layout as the MPO. Yeah, the highest rated round in Estonian playing history, Estonian player history.
Yeah.
So he's 15 years old, and he's done things that even this, there's obviously been some incredibly talented Estonian players, including Silverlat, Albert Tam, Mauri Vielman. It goes on and on. I mean, there's a lot of really good talent.
No one able to match Egert Hutt.
Egert Hutt did something historic and incredible there on day one. He's since fallen off a little bit, the pace. He's at the same score as he was, I think.
Yeah, right. He's back at 13 under par now after
think
3 rounds. But
yeah, I think he played a -2 on day 2 and a +2 on day 3. So he's on the lead card in 4th position, but not looking like he's going to be your champion. Unless he can dial back in that incredible stuff that he did on day 1 and overtake everybody. That'd be a crazy story, wouldn't it?
yeah, but he's gonna have to fight hard.
And when I say the
Do
two
so. Yeah.
Anis, of course, I mean Ani Rusunen, who just won his junior national title here in Finland for the 18 and under division. He already had a 15 and under title. And Ani Arminen, who we saw incredible stuff from at the European Open. Ani Rusunen as well. There was kind of a tale of two Anis in that case also. But here they are now battling at the top for a very prestigious European junior title.
And kind of surprising, some players there in that field we thought would have a chance.
Yeah,
Not really performing. Niilo Hongisto is one of that I'm thinking about, and Hjalmar Fredriksson is another one.
I think those two would have been favorites coming in.
I was
with what
thinking of
they've
those
done.
two as the main favorites, maybe.
I think I think that would have been the case, but not able to get it done here this time around. Beautiful putt there from KT, dropping it in. Nice and soft touch. Right on the money.
Fourth best Estonian, and could overtake Kaidi to be the third best Estonian. I'm sure that there is some kind of battle going on there also.
Absolutely.
Kaidi, who just won the Estonian Championships a few weeks ago. I think Katie played quite well there as well. Could check that.
That's her first birdie of the day. +4 though, keeping it pretty clean relatively. Heidi missing a short putt. Surprising.
Katie finished 7th in the Estonian Championships. Last one to cash.
Okay. She's playing well this week.
But so many good players looking at that leaderboard. Kaidi Alsalu, Anneli Togesmänniste, Tele Tomsalu, Kristi Und, Birgit Wieder.
Stacked field.
Liva Mägi, Katie Tette, Marianne Mus, they have so many good players.
Yeah.
That we, they could have like 2-3 teams here at the European Championships.
For sure. Disc golf powerhouse nation, even though it's a very small country with a
Just over 1 million
Yeah,
people, huh?
1.5 million. Most of them are disc golfers.
Must be the case.
Sure seems like it.
That's the only explanation. Evelina smashing one up the fairway. A good spot there on the left side. This is heading towards the out of bounds, but it's fading in time. That's good. Anna Blomros. Do we get to see big throw here? I think so. That's the flippy Thunderbird, maybe. Maybe too flippy. Yeah. But gets
Stay
lucky.
safe. Gallery approved right there on the edge. That swing looked pretty good. Heading right for the middle. All you need on this one.
Yeah, that's a par. Even an injured Kristin Tata. Oh, sorry, a birdie that even an injured Kristin Tata should be able to get.
Easiest hole on the course today at 3.43 average. 64% birdies. Just 7% bogeys or worse. 5 park jobs.
And yesterday we saw quite a few eagles here from the MPO field. That's quite impressive. 172 meters.
Yeah.
But yeah, so many players in the like 170 meters is something that like feels like half of the field can get nowadays. That distance is just not an issue for a modern day disc golf professional.
Yeah, we've come so far in recent years as far as players' ability and skills, and of course there's been some big bombers in the past, you know, and throughout the history of the sport, but it seems like more and more that's kind of something you really need to compete at this highest level. Not necessarily need, but it's certainly an advantage. Can help you attack some of those bonus birdie holes and try to get those eagles that are out of reach for some of the smaller arms.
And gives you an opportunity to disc down on many holes also.
Yeah, focus on control.
Exactly.
Use that power just to make sure you get where you want to get with a slower disc. Less chance of fading off or turning over.
Henna Blomros, not her best day. 6 over par today. This flips up nicely, but fades a little bit too early. Still inside the circle for a birdie look. Christine now
Looks
needs
great.
to put this close. It's going to be parked.
Yes.
Important.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, I'm not trusting her putting. So,
Closer the better
yeah.
on those approaches. Evelina coming in wide.
Silva to keep up. She hasn't given up on this yet. She knows that she has a chance to reach Christine.
Coming in
And
low and skipping it up to the bullseye's edge.
also right there, she's not letting Christine grow that gap. I'm getting scared. What am I hearing?
Excuse me? Is everything okay out there, Renee?
Was that a shark or something?
We're doing just fine. Me and the UDISC scorekeeper just had a little bit of a, let's call it a brain fart. Check UDISC, not UDISC, Discord. Sorry.
Yeah, they're thinking that Silva is coming like a shark there from underneath attacking, but yeah, she's not gonna extend. She's not gonna get any closer on this one at least.
No, but she has been swirling the waters and trying her best to hunt down the all-time great Kristen Tatar. Strong favorite, obviously, coming in for the title in front of her home crowd. Looking for that last puzzle piece in the legacy as far as big wins go. Important titles.
And Henna Blomros is now tied 5th place together with Anneli Togias Männistö. He is in trouble to stay in the top 5. He's gonna have to get a few birdies.
Oh, the first miss really from Evelina on the green today with 100% C1X up until that stroke, and that's really promising and encouraging statistics, and it's passing the eye test too. Those putts look a lot better. Even that miss, it hit the chains, you know.
Yeah, like when you're improving on something, misses are still gonna happen, but
Sure.
the most important thing is that you feel that you're on the right way, like you're improving on something. And
Yeah, and the yips, if you want to call it that, that's something a lot of professional athletes never come back from.
no, that's right.
That once the confidence is shaken or something goes off with the aim or the ability to function in the moment with the pressure, and it's really, really great to see Evelina has, fought her way through that and coming out on the other side, it looks like.
And I have a good feeling about that because knowing what kind of good athlete she is, Evelina Salonen, if she keeps on working, I have a feeling that her putting might one day be one of her strengths.
Future, yeah, definitely bright, especially
If she
with
can just find that little thing that she's missing, because it's not far away. Like, yeah. And imagine an Evelina Salonen with that kind of putting.
well, she's clearly one of the best throwers of the disc that we've ever seen in the division.
Yeah, maybe
I
the
mean,
best. Even, yeah.
Yeah, she's right up there. Her and Henna can press distance like pretty much nobody else with accuracy.
Yeah.
We're seeing it. Just 5 strokes now, separating the two top contenders for the European Championship title.
4 holes to play in case there will be no playoff, but right now it doesn't seem very likely. Could mention anyway that in case of a playoff in any division, it will be one hole 1, 2, 3, 4, and 18 that will be played.
I like that.
We get to see them tee off again in the big stands in case that happens. But yeah, most likely Christine will not need to go and tee off again there today.
Yeah, most likely she will hold that trophy high in front of a massive, massive crowd in her homeland, and will be a very memorable moment, but not quite yet in the bag.
Far from it, I have to say. Togias managed to throwing second on hole 15. Not attacking, but getting closer up to be able to get a par. Katie Tette. She has the distance to go for this, but what is it, 120 maybe? Maybe smarter to just lay it up. Even though she had almost a 120-meter throw-in at 2 years ago.
That was crazy. Check that out on MDG Media's YouTube channel back from last European Championships.
Imagine if she would do that 2 times in a row in European Championships.
That'd be something special. There was an eagle throw-in on this hole day 1 from Elias Luukkonen. I don't believe there's video evidence, but must have been quite a crazy moment. We almost saw one from Jesse Nieminen yesterday. Hit the cage, high on the cage,
yeah.
with a sweet forehand from over on that right side.
That looked kind of stressed from Hanna for some reason.
She might have wanted to put that a little closer, you think, up there?
I think so. Like that was just not the cleanest throw I've seen from her.
Lacking a bit of commitment, perhaps.
It's okay, but could have been much better.
Hole 15.
It's a difficult one.
Yeah, it's a great hole. 4.67 average today, making it the 4th most difficult. 50-50, par and bogey or worse. So interesting to see that.
No birdies today, but we have seen birdies from FPO players.
Yes, we have. We had yesterday from Evelina Salonen. Round 2, we had one from Kristen Tatar. Who had
amazing second shot there. Yeah.
Tapped it in. It was right under the basket. Here we see Rachel Turton representing the United Kingdom, and solid in the top 10. Might be a little disappointing for her. She's played much better this year, but been a little bit down lately as far as consistency goes. Definitely a really high quality player. We also saw birdies on day 1 from Silva Saarinen and Henna Blomros. So quite a bonus birdie, but definitely gettable. Fantastic hole. Got a little water hazard here right before the green. Nice shape off the tee.
And I kind of hope that Christine doesn't go for it this time. I don't want her to
I doubt she would if she's feeling
Yeah, exactly. It
pain
just-
in that
yeah.
elbow. Like, you don't want to stress the distance or force anything too much. And then this hole has a lot of danger too. She's not really at any big risk. You know, even if she loses one stroke here, that's not a problem. But if she throws it in the water, that's going to leave the door pretty more open.
Look at this one.
See,
She
that's-
is gonna try to go for it with a salt here, Heidi Line.
Renee, would you like to say something?
Heidi.
Look at
I
this.
know you already said it. She had a salt in her hand. I just saw. But
Okay.
you said it before me, so everything is good.
And it's
she's
in the
over.
circle.
Beautiful shot there. Carries the water. Fades back just in time to be there on the circle's edge.
Happy Heidi Line. 1 over par today. That's a really good score.
Great move on that disc.
Will maybe get back to even par. If she makes that one.
Yeah, you just can say it's inside the circle.
$80 meters, something like that still for Anna.
This looks really good. Oh, wow.
Yes, she had a chance even.
Yeah, scaring the basket there. Looks like it stayed put as well. Very nice shot.
Trying to get a top 10 finish. Looking quite likely right now. Anneli is the kind of player that could get up here with so many different kinds of shots. Backhand, forehands, straights, angles, hyzers, flexes.
Super well balanced game.
That's really one of her strengths, that if something isn't working, she can always find an alternative.
Yeah, many options and really well-rounded player. She's had a breakout year. So many good performances. Still seeking that really big win, but she's been close many times.
Could it be a throw pink, maybe?
That'd be a great time to break it out.
She will most likely be qualified for that after this round. She's just outside the circle now for a par putt.
I'd say that ticket is booked.
Yeah, that's no one is going to catch her. Shouldn't be any problem for Katie. But throwing over water, we all know that it is a little scarier than just wide open shots. But she is hitting the base, settles up 5 meters from the basket.
Nice shot.
Not too bad.
On the tee here. Silva Saarinen. Turns it over on the right side. Not huge distance, but decent position. Probably not going to attack for birdie there, but remains to be seen.
And again, a good looking shot there from Christina. I'm not talking about where it lands or how the disc flies, but the way she is looking on the tee pad. That was a good sign.
Yeah,
I like
nice,
it.
nice to see. Maybe she's kind of warmed up now and the pain's sort of subsiding. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Definitely dealing with the elbow injury and
Maybe some painkillers kicked in or something. Hope she doesn't need to go to anything like that. But yeah, if she can hold on these 4 holes, not make any major mistakes at least, she will be the European champion. Only title that she's still missing. She is the reigning world champion. She has won Estonian championships many times.
And
Basically everything else
I
that she
think
has ever played.
All the majors. Got the European Open this year.
it sounded like we just had a highlight putt on the basket on 15, but you're probably gonna see a replay.
We're seeing Heidi Line here putting for birdie inside the circle. With the
Yeah.
popcorn.
Yeah, not a long putt, but probably enough to excite the crowd. A birdie on this hole is quite a bonus.
Yeah,
There you hear it.
that might most likely be it.
Solid. That's a great 3.
It was a putt from Anneli.
Okay, we missed that
But
one.
of course she is. But of course she is also the local favorite, being from Estonia.
Yep. So she was able to connect from 12 meters for the par. We unfortunately missed that, but may see a replay. Let's wait and see.
No
Oh.
way. That hurts. That hurts. Not just watching, but it hurts her score. Bad spit out. Katie from same spot for her par. That's more centered.
Nicely done. Silva just gonna chip it up here and cross the pond on her 3rd, but oh, she ends up right up in that tree.
It was like a magnet or something. That tree just wanted to suck it in, and
That's gonna be awkward.
that's yeah.
There we go. Big highlight putt from Anneli Togias-Maniste in front of the home crowd, and it's well approved by the gallery. Big smile. Strong fist pump there. Great to see those images.
Christine, another good looking shot. Should be able to get a par from there. 50 meters still to the basket. And trying to stay warm. Jackets on. Maybe because of rain? I don't believe so, because we don't see any umbrellas or anything.
I think just a little chilly with the overcast. Kind of clearly a front moved in overnight, or maybe yesterday evening.
Salonen, oh sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Salonen seems to have a bit of an uneven ground running up to this, and that can be awkward. Yeah, she stepped into that. Could maybe have affected her disc a bit more than she wanted, but she seems to be on safe ground. Not really next to the basket though.
And yeah, we do see players putting on their long sleeves because it is, while it's not super cold, there is a little bit of a wind, and all this standing still, you maybe build up some sweat on the first holes. You tend to get kind of cold again now.
That makes sense. So Henna and Anneli are now tied for 5th place. So they both got those throw pink championship, women's disc golf championship spots.
And
Pretty,
there's
pretty
a
much
big,
assured, but
yeah, there's a big gap down to the
yeah. But it'll be interesting to see if Anneli can take that 5th place. I think that would be a really great result, especially after that tough day 1 performance.
yeah, and especially after being accepted to play this event so late also. She didn't know that she was going to play it until just, I don't know, some week
Weeks.
before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
weeks at most before. I mean, I know she was pretty disappointed earlier, thinking she was going to be excluded.
Yeah, we met her at earlier this season and talked about it, and she was very sad that she didn't get the chance to play, but
So happy she's been able
Yeah.
to represent her country here, you know, when they're hosting the event especially, and to perform really well, especially on these final 3 days. It was a tough start, obviously. Now look at Silva's got a a tough position, but she's so strong and well balanced. She's able to go from a standstill.
No trees can stop
And-
her to find the circle. That's
That was great.
impressive.
What balance and strength from the standstill. She's a downhill slalom skier, has been since a child, so she really is incredibly athletic and coordinated, and those skills transfer directly to disc golf beautifully.
That's, yeah, you're using the exactly same muscles, and especially in situations like that.
Yeah. You can keep the balance and have the strength.
Oh, 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 oh. It's safe, but it was not the best approach. So that will be a circle 2 putt for par from Christine, while Silva is putting for par inside the circle and more likely to get it. So could be 1 stroke to Silva. Could be a little bit tighter even.
Yeah. Potentially. Now, I don't want to hassle you all out there that are enjoying the show and viewing, but if you haven't yet, go ahead and hit that like button. Share the link with people if you think they might enjoy the exciting conclusion here, not only of the FPO division, but we will also show the juniors finishing up right after them. Same stream here, so
I just noticed I hadn't done it myself, but I just went ahead and clicked that button.
it worked.
Yeah,
It worked for somebody.
I'm listening to you sometimes at least. Yeah, but it's not a big deal for you all to go there and click it, but it means a big deal for us. So
Yeah, we appreciate the effort.
don't hesitate. And don't hesitate here, Evelina Salonen. Would like to see you get a 15-meter putt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I thought it was in.
I thought so too, and I think many people did.
Came up just short. Great bid.
Another great looking putt. And to everyone who has doubted her putting skills, she is now showing them something new here. Evelina Salonen. Christine, 13 meters, 14 maybe.
Pretty difficult spot with that tree in her way. She's going to have to go to a really wide split straddle stance. And puts a good move on that. Comes up just a wee bit short. Hits the front cage on line. But gonna be a bogey.
And Silva, if she can make that, will be within 4 with 3 holes to play. We have seen bigger swings than that happen.
Yeah, not insurmountable. I'm thinking particularly on hole 17, although Kristen's looked really well on there for the most part, but there's
Oh, finally!
Wow, great.
Finally she gets a longer one. Henna Blomros
great stroke.
shown some skill there.
Yeah, and keeping right even with Annali for that 5th place position. Both at +8 total. And both through 15 holes currently.
Big opportunity for Silva Saarinen here.
She's also in a little bit of a tough spot with that same tree. Oh. And it proves difficult.
Just 1 tree too many here on this hole.
It's kind of the only one really too much in the way on the green. They both
Yeah, but
end
I'm
up
thinking about what she did on the previous, ended up inside a tree on the previous shot.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah. Either way, it's kind of surprising that both of them ended up with that tree in their line for the putt, and so unfortunately unable to get that stroke she was hoping for to claw a little closer towards Kristen here at the very end of this thing. But incredible performance that we've seen from Silva. 4 down for the round,
That's the hot round today.
and that's with that bogey right there. So
3 bogeys.
And speaking
still.
of Silva,
Let's hear.
speaking of Silva, I just had a short chat with Jenny, her caddy. And without even asking, I just told her I had this stupid song in my head, and she said herself, Baby Shark. Silva is taking the score all the time, and she is smelling blood.
smelling blood.
Why am I not surprised? She is gonna be aggressive on these last 3 holes. She knows that she can do it, and wouldn't it be cool to see the reigning junior champion get up there on the podium in the open division this time?
Definitely making it interesting here.
But it's a 5-stroke lead Christine has with 3 strokes to play. Anna Jansson for par on hole 16. A little bit off all day, it feels like.
Representing Estonia, Asko Krais.
Comes up just shy there.
7 over par today, Anna Jansson.
Annalie had a birdie look from circle 2, but she decided to lay it up. 80 here for par. Wow.
No problem.
Ida Lettomaki has just eagled hole 12.
Okay.
That's the first blue on her scorecard all day. She had given up already 8 strokes to the chaser there, but that's going to be a huge momentum shift. She threw it in from over 50 meters.
Let's see what Ida Nesse can do then to respond to that. We haven't gotten any scores from Ida yet on that hole.
Crazy highlight throw in though. 170 feet. Crazy. And I don't believe we have a camera on them yet, so I think I can say that without spoiling
Yeah,
anything.
yeah,
I
definitely.
sure hope so.
Those cameras are gonna head over there once these players are finished with their rounds. Christine trying to get the final title, the one that she is missing, and she has 3 holes to play before she can lift that trophy. But there is one player out there who's gonna try to stop her, and she's sitting right there. And she is focused, more focused maybe than ever.
So cool to see. Such a bright future.
And so many people out there watching these players.
Yeah, what a great gallery, swelling and growing. I did see one familiar face, and with a toonie hat representing Ukraine, Bodon Aleksevi out there, soaking up the atmosphere. So happy to have him and all of his compatriots here.
Anna Blomroth trying to get closer than what Evelina. Just where she ended up. This is
Laced it.
really good throw, but it gets stuck in the grass just outside circle 1.
Good line though, right through the gap. Ah, that might do it.
Yeah, 5 strokes and then hitting that early branch. How is she gonna find those 5 strokes now? Where?
I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's see though. Let's see if Kristen can. Well.
It hits the same tree.
Oh, is it sliding all the way? Okay.
It is about, I don't know, less
It's out of
than half-
bounds.
It is out of bounds. I was gonna say
That
it's
she
half a
might
meter.
just get that stroke after all here. That
Okay.
surprise miss there, and it slid just along that concrete further than it looked like it was gonna do.
Worst possible thing that could happen for Christine. And
Just when it started to feel like maybe that was gonna do it, with Silva missing the line,
yeah.
door ajar.
Da, 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 da.
Oh wow, this has been so much more exhilarating and exciting than I ever could have expected here on the final day. We kind of just thought we were in for a kind of a
I don't
little
thi-
walk in the park for Kristen, but sadly she's dealing with injury and now having a hard time closing the deal.
I don't even think that Silva at the beginning of this round thought this would be possible, but now 100% sure that she can make it if she gets everything from here. She can't afford any more of those.
But that's not very good. Okay, well,
It is Silva Saarinen, and
it's not so bad.
yeah.
It looked worse.
Yeah,
Out of the hand.
I agree.
I'm sorry. I thought that was like really more hyzery on the left side, but either way, it's there on the circle's edge. So, of course, not the approach she was looking for, but not as bad as I assumed there out of the hand.
And Christine also needs to get it close here because her putting hasn't been great. And she needs to go to that forehand again. That has been not looking the best. Usually her absolute strongest weapon, that forehand approach, but no. And clips an early branch, and that's far away from the basket. Everything is
Oh.
going Silva's way right now.
Oh, and look at how solemn that crowd is with the Estonian flags. They
It's
are worried.
tensed people out there, and
For good reason.
yeah, of course, they came here thinking that they will see the trophy, and a big lead has just shrunken all day long. Oh, I don't know
really
what to
believe
say
I don't-
anymore.
it's hard to believe it's true that this is what we're seeing, but this is a real battle now coming down the stretch. This is far from over.
And that's going to be a double bogey from Christine. So a chance for Silva to get the par here and get 2 strokes.
Yeah, and Silva is absolutely acutely aware of what this all means and what's taking place. As Renee informed us, that her caddy Jenny has said she's checking all the time, smelling blood, looking to take down the...
2 in a row.
Wow, great putt there from Henna.
This was outside the circle. This was even longer.
She's found it here. Better late than never, and that's going to put her in solo 5th here with a great birdie on 16.
Back up there.
Must make here from Silva, and she
And of
does it.
course,
Takes no time, drills it in the heart. It's on, folks. It is on.
is gonna be 3 strokes between Christine Tattar and Silva Saarinen with 2 holes to play. That's such an unlikely scenario.
Double bogey for Kristen Tatar.
And she's 9 over par today, Christine. That's almost 20 strokes. That is 20 strokes away
Her
from
hot
what she
round
did
on-
day 2.
That's baffling.
20 strokes worse.
What a difference 2 days makes in this case.
Yeah.
Wow.
Luckily, she has Silverlet there comforting her.
And it's anything but an exuberant crowd right now. Look, it's massive, but everyone's got their head hanging, shoulders low. They are
Oh.
very, very worried now.
I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think we would see anything like this, and we have so much more to see. Even when this is finished, we have 3 more divisions to play today.
What would you have done to prepare yourself for this?
I don't know. Just stayed home, maybe.
No, I mean, yeah. All jokes aside, this is the furthest thing from, I think, anybody's imagination as to what could have taken place here today. And now we just have to hold our breath and watch as it all finishes down here on the final 2 holes.
Anneli, is she on the drop zone here? She has been out of bounds at least, so this is the 3rd. Must be drop zone. Must have missed the Mando then. See if she can get up and down for a bogey. She should be able to do that. But that 5th place seemed to be lost now. Anyway, she will finish in the top 6 and she will qualify for throw pink. And she will be the 2nd best Estonian.
That's for sure. And I'm not totally giving up on her yet. I mean, I know Henna's catching her stride now and it's looking good, but this hole can be a pretty big separator.
That's right. Henna could definitely get a big number here.
I'm not
also.
hoping so, but it's looking like it's Henna's for the take in the 5th place spot, but I don't think it's quite decided yet. But yeah, trending that way for sure. I believe it'll just be 2 strokes difference, right? Between them after this bogey tap in. So
But then also knowing what Henna can do on hole 18, it's
true.
it's
True. That's
advantage Henna on that hole. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
we have to wait and see. Lots of things can happen still.
Yeah, lots of
Henna.
exciting entertainment still in store.
And I did get an eagle on hole 18 round 1, and she has been quite near the basket.
That's true.
Day 2 and 3 as well.
That was a sweet highlight, though. We had it from bird's eye, from the media tower.
Katie up for what I think will be a par. Yes. She is 6 strokes behind Evelina Salonen, so she will most likely stay at that 4th place because she's also 3 ahead of Henna Blomroos, 5th place. Solid 4th place at the European Championships for the Finnish champion.
That's great. Anna here trying to stay in the top 10, but she's going to drop off
Yeah.
behind Laura Posh, who had a great day. Moved up 5 spots, +2 on the round. Congratulations, Laura, for a really strong finish. She's going to be in that top 10.
Oh, not her best day. We have said it many times already. And that is starting to roll, but it's gonna stay in the within 3 meters. But this hill, as you have told us, is much steeper than what it looks like on camera.
It's very, very uphill. I'm feeling like it's 120 power required to get it up there to the basket, at least.
Bogey for Anneli. 4 over par today. 9 over par total.
Nice par from Haiti.
Who's always a threat, but he's coming up just short this time.
I'm pretty excited to see her tee shot on 18 because she's in that no man's land there where she nothing to lose, nothing to gain either. But maybe it would be cool to electrify the crowd with a
Albatrace.
Albatrace.
Yeah.
Dare you say it? She's gonna give it a go. I'm thinking, hoping.
Of course she is. Of course
Yeah.
she is. 2 holes for this lady here, Kristin Tatar. Still to play. And what is the win probability saying right now?
That's interesting.
Still giving 99% chance to Kristin.
If you look at her history, I guess there's just nothing to compare this to. She's always kind of gotten it done. This is a little bit different situation with the injury, and
Right
does
into a
kick
tree.
early, but it stays in the fairway, and that's going to help her in that quest for the 5th place position. With the OB, that could have been a little bit of a different story, perhaps.
But if there's one thing that these algorithms and AI doesn't really understand, it's the mental game.
And the
that's-
injury stuff.
Yeah, and that too. Like
Yeah.
that's not in the calculation.
It's not possible to really sort of account for that type of scenarios.
The win probability UDisc function doesn't know how Silva is looking right now, and it doesn't know that Kristin is troubled by her elbow.
It's looking pretty good. It's a little high, but it's able to avoid the ceiling, and it's right up there. That's right in her range, too.
She's in the zone where she can get it.
Oh,
around.
this is getting even more exciting with that tee shot now.
And she just needs to stay safe here, Kristin. She cannot kick out of bounds or miss the Mando.
Looks good.
Is throwing a highlight shot almost. She's even closer.
Wow, way up there on the green, inside the circle almost. Huge moment there. That's going to go a long way to secure her title. That's about all she needed, really, at this point.
That was a big moment. That was
I think
maybe the shot that decided it. But
I think it is.
yeah.
I think 18's easy enough to play safe.
Yeah, she's not gonna miss out on birdie or par there. Even like that's.
No,
I
but
can't see it happen.
no, I'm thinking like this is now Kristen's going to be her trophy. But huge thanks to Silvasainen for making it so interesting and putting on such an amazing show here. I mean, it's not completely over, but it's like she would have needed a little bit of help there from Kristen to go OB or to shank it back a little bit.
And she has gotten enough help already. It just
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
just was too big of a lead.
Clutch drive there from Kristen Tatar. You know,
That's see, it's right there. It's almost pin high.
yeah, mustering up all her strength and willpower, and you know, doing everything she could to just get this thing done.
And as you said, like it requires basically a 120-meter shot, and doing that with a sore elbow
Super
through a
impressive.
tight tunnel like this, it's
And
it's not-
in the clutch.
yeah.
You know, when it matters the most.
Knowing that you have to make it and you have to be safe and you can't afford to kick out of bounds. Okay, Silva Saarinen looking a little bit, I don't know how to describe it, not satisfied at least. Needs to make that to have any kind of chance.
Faut courir plus vite, hein.
Big moment for her to, yeah, without this, then it's over.
Ooh, right on line, but just not quite enough height to get it in. And I think she knows that that's going to end the run at the title, but I think she can be incredibly proud and hold her head really high with what she's done today and with what she's done all season and throughout her career.
Yeah, another display of a great player, like she's showing the world what she already is and what's gonna come in the many years ahead.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna be around for so long time. Remember, she's still just, I don't know if she just even turned 20.
No,
Was
no,
that-
definitely
no.
not. Definitely not. 19 at most. And I mean, what a just supernova, bright, shining star for the future.
And she has a big edge to those other players also with her putting skills and with her mental game.
She's got it all.
So I wouldn't be surprised if she's the favorite in 2 years to take this title.
Yeah. Definitely working towards that. She could maybe do a little bit to develop a better forehand game, as some of the chat has been chattering about. Otherwise, it's and maybe add a little distance with the backhand, but she's you know, incredibly skilled player all around.
Evelina with a par, Silva Saarinen with a par, and Christine with a par as well. So one hole still to be played before Christine finally gets her trophy. First, the chase card, Anneli Togiasmaniste. We get to see some highlights here. She has something to play for, though. She could get up to 5th place, so I doubt that she will try for too much. Oh, she's gone quite aggressive, but no, that's...
It's pretty safe, really. Actually,
Just-
this is like heading over to that
Yeah.
kind of biggest part of the fairway where it's nothing too much can go wrong.
Aiming at the basket with an overstable disc, then
Yeah,
it ends up safe.
yeah, that's the kind of biggest spot, best landing zone, really, if you're trying to avoid OB. Of course, if you want to go at it, you got to hang it out over that OB a little longer.
Anna skipped out of bounds here yesterday. Can she do better today? I think this should be okay if it doesn't hit the asphalt.
I like
Oh,
good shot. $80. This is definitely a highlight alert. I have to say she's gonna. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
This
this-
is the aggressive line to go after it.
go,
Shaping
go.
up perfect. It's gonna be a little left, I guess. But
Wow, it stops right there.
eagle! Beautiful.
Yeah, she's not gonna miss this.
4
eagle.
meters for the eagle. It dug in, spiked in nicely. That was fantastic.
Finishing in style.
Yeah.
Not gonna help her climb up any further, but still, she has climbed from 5th to 4th today. And she's
Yeah.
confirming that with an eagle on hole 18, Heidi Line.
Definitely gonna excite the crowd.
And you can see there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows of people, even more
And then up in the grandstands.
And what a place to be. Can you imagine how loud it will be here when we see Christine tapping in for the win? Yeah, I'm starting to get chills here.
Yeah.
And it's not that cold in the booth.
No, this is a very memorable moment. Couldn't really script it any better. I mean, despite what we've seen today with the struggles, you know, to get that final title missing from your legacy in front of a home crowd is something that you could only dream about, really. And she has dreamed about it for years, she said, and now the moment is here. Soak it up and enjoy.
Anna fallen down to 13th place. What can she do if she gets this one? Nothing. She will finish 13th. No matter what happens here. 2 strokes up. She's only going to get 1 at best if she doesn't throw it in.
That's nice.
She showed some great sorry for stopping mid-sentence there, but we got some great news from our studio.
Yeah, we're going to get something really special and unique, probably never done before. I can imagine that the Estonian president will be handing the award to the winner
and
giving a speech in front of this crowd. What an incredible thing. What a nice
these
surprise.
Estonians knows how to set up a big event.
Yeah, Kristen's a national hero. I mean, not just in the disc golf community, but across the country. And what an honor to receive that trophy from the president of your country in front of your home crowd. I got some goosebumps already, and I haven't even seen it happen yet.
You soon. You will soon. You will soon.
Savor this moment, people. This is something special we're seeing.
This is disc golf history. Katie Tette for birdie. She's not even trying for that. That was kind of surprising. Would she have gained anything? No, didn't matter. She wouldn't be able to catch Kaidi Alsalo even if she made that. Kind of explains why she didn't go for it. Heidi Laine now for the eagle.
Yes. Look at that. What a shining moment.
She joins the party. Evelina got it, Henna got it, and now Heidi Laine got it as well.
3 incredibly great distance throwers from Finland. Finnish national champ finishing on a very high note here at this beautiful song grounds. Singing praise. The crowd. Beautiful stuff.
Anneli Togias-Meniste finishes at 6th place. Most likely, if Henna can get a birdie here, she will be 5th. Hanna Jansson, as we said, dropped down to 13th. Katie Tette, 8th place. 3rd, actually 4th best Estonian. But 4 Estonians top 8.
I think they can be incredibly proud with that.
They should be.
Look at that eagle.
Yeah. Now.
Cheering on there.
Are you ready?
Chase card as they finish up, and here we are.
We could get more eagles.
I hope so. Final hole, final round, European Disc Golf Championships 2023.
Evelina Salonen.
What a journey it's been.
Finished 3rd. 2nd European Championships in a row, finishing 3rd. Different story this time.
This is it.
I think so. That's
come on.
A bit close. How close?
Please. Oh, wow.
Skipping a little bit further away, but that's another great shot from Evelina Salonen.
That had the height to actually ring it up. That was a definite ace run. Beautiful line. Great shot there.
Silva has 3 strokes up to Christine Tatar. That's just not gonna happen, but she is gonna try for
Gonna
it.
have to try. She puts a nice move on this, getting it to flip up and turn, full flight.
But it's not enough.
It's gonna be up there, pin high, 17 or 18 meters for an eagle.
But Silva should be proud.
Oh, absolutely. 4 down for the day so far. Here's Kristen Tatar.
Smashing it. She is
And
going.
she's going after it.
She wants it, and
Yes.
she is gonna get close.
Yes, beautifully done. That's going to be just outside the circle. Oh, just outside the circle. Caught the monopod just a little bit. I don't think it changed anything.
No, it was gonna be right there anyway. But
But that's it. I love it how she played that. Not
She-
not afraid, you know, just
and look at that now.
now it's starting to sink in what it means.
This has been a tough battle for Christine. Let's look at this first from Henna Blomros. She
Also looking good.
got one eagle, and she might get another
Yeah,
one.
what a way to finish. Everybody just lighting it up here, and there the tears coming.
Of course.
Incredible moment from Kristen Tatar.
This has meant.
She will be your European champion, and we can see what it means to her here.
Yeah.
This special place
The
in front of the
way-
home crowd.
The way she's playing today also, it cannot have been easy. I'm starting to tear up myself.
It's hard not to. I mean, what a legend of the sport. What a person that's transcended the game. As we said, you know, she's going to have the president soon handing her a trophy. She was the female athlete of the year for the entire country last year, an honor never received by a disc golfer. This is a new era of disc golf, and she's the one ushering us into it, and it's a beautiful thing to see.
And I think there might have been a little bit more than just a sore elbow today. There might have been some nerves also. We're seeing it here. We're seeing how much this means and how much it must have weighed her down during the whole round.
Well, yeah, I mean, she said in the pre-event interview that this is something she's dreamed about for years, and that the meaning is so much that she can't even really carry it with her. She has to separate herself from it, and she did that beautifully for 3 rounds. Today, it's been maybe just too hard to separate from what it all means now that it's come down to the wire. Of course, dealing with that injury, but listen to this. Listen to this.
Might be one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in sports.
Historic stuff. I mean, just, yeah, it's hard to find words. I think we'll just be quiet and let this moment build itself up now. First things first, Silva Saarinen for another highlight to add to the repertoire.
Why not? Why not?
Let's
no,
go. Giving it a
She
chance.
has done everything she possibly could, but it just was not enough. The gap was too big.
Evelina not so thirsty for it.
Henna. Well, we'll probably see Kristin just laying this up first.
Yeah. There it is. Just hear the echo of that applause.
Henna putting for eagle here. It's kind of hard to focus too much on that, but that would be a nice way for Henna to finish her round that hasn't been the best.
Solo fit.
No.
She will still take solo fit, sorry, with the birdie.
That's right, she will. And she is going to qualify for the throw pink.
Congratulations. Silva tapping in birdie. Wonderful performance from her. Very heroic and beautiful, bright future.
Ah, sorry, I can't hold it any longer. This is Christine Tatar with the trophy that she has been missing. She was handed it by the Estonian president. I'm so happy that I got to be a part of this, and I'm so happy for Christine. Look how much it means.
Oh, beautiful sights and sounds. Here at this incredibly important cultural site, an amphitheater, so you just hear the roars echoing. The acoustics are perfect. Couldn't script it any better for this beautiful moment.
I don't think I've ever seen Christine this emotional.
Certainly not.
We are getting ready to hopefully hear some speech and interview. That's what we're waiting for.
Emotions just overflowing from every angle here. Hugs all around. This is incredible stuff we're seeing. Now we're going to get to hear pretty soon from the champion herself. Not just a national hero, global hero and superstar, Kristin Tatar. We will hear from her right now.
Kristin Tatar, we're done with European Disc Golf Championships. I can't even hold my hold my voice just looking at you. There's all of this. I think it's better maybe that you try and put some words on how you feel right now.
The round was very tough. It seemed like nothing was really going my way. It was but I was just telling myself like 2 more holes or 3 more holes, and was just trying to hang in there to get that title. And now it's over, thank God.
And how does it feel to take this title in front of all these people in your home country?
It's so amazing. I think that's why I felt that extra pressure. And I mean, yeah, unfortunately today was not my day. But overall, I brought home the title, and I think that's all that matters.
I think we're going to cut it short here. Maybe we can hear something from the audience now.
Well, thank you guys.
Congratulations once again. It's been a pleasure, and now you have to go and do the scores, I think. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah,
It's tears just flowing here in the booth,
we
out
are,
there on the course, everywhere in the world, I imagine. I think you're all with us feeling the same way.
Yeah, if you're not teary-eyed after watching this, then I don't know what's wrong with you.
There you see Team Estonia with a big group hug and tender magic moments that we're seeing in the Tallinn Song Festival grounds here.
All
at the
these
European Disc Golf Championships.
all 4 players in the top 8. They have done so great, but of course, the queen of Estonian disc golf and the queen of Europe, right there, leader of the pack, and took down the one title she was missing.
Just pure elation from the crowd, from Kristin herself, relief, pride, joy, all of the emotions. Live sports, I mean,
She had a lead with 16 strokes, ended up winning with 3. But as she said, the only thing that matters is that she was able to get the win. Doesn't matter how you do it. But she is spoiling us with 10.54 rated rounds. She's spoiling us with like flawless disc golf. So when something like this happens, which happens for all players all the time, we cannot believe our eyes.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you say? This has just been a true pleasure to follow all along. We are going to stop this at the end of this. We won't show you the juniors yet. We're going to go ahead and show you those highlights at the beginning of the MPO broadcast. We've been informed, so if you were expecting to see that live, we're very sorry. We're going to clip that stuff, and if you don't want it to be spoiled, I guess you can just not follow those scores, and we will show you those results at the beginning of the MPO broadcast, which begins in just a short hour, I guess 1 hour exactly from this moment, or a little bit less. So it's coming soon enough. But
yeah, what a ride this has been.
What a wild, wild ride.
It's I'm all shaky here, and I can only imagine how Christine must have felt during the round. As you said, nervous all the way. Nothing was going her way. It's going to be very interesting to see how much of the injury it was that was troubling her today, or if it was just nerves.
Well, we can only hope that she's going to be okay to defend that world title. She'll be leaving shortly back to the United States to try to defend that world championship title.
And that moment, having her daughter running up to her during the interview, I'm like,
so touching.
I'm breaking apart here. It's just, yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Magic. So congratulations again, Christine Tatar, and congratulations to all of you viewers who witnessed some history here on Disc Golf Stream and European Championships. We are so happy to provide you this live coverage, and it has been a pleasure all the way through, and we are not even finished yet.
Yeah, absolutely the high point of my broadcasting career. So happy and grateful for the opportunity to share it all with you live. Thank you so much, everybody, for being with us for this and for all that it takes to put together this type of a event and this kind of a media show.
Christine held on to her lead all the way through. We have another lead in the MPO division that is quite big, maybe not as big, but Dennis Augustsson is going to try to do something similar, holding on to a 6-stroke lead. Will he be able to battle all the way through? That's a big question, and no one knows the answer. Soon we will.
Yeah, we're going to have 3 more champions crowned on our next show. Of course, the juniors and the MPO title still at stake. Still yet to be decided. It's going to be incredibly exciting and entertaining. So much looking forward to that as well.
Anything else that stands out for you looking at the leaderboard?
Well, I guess we could just congratulate the podium finishers. Silva Saarinen went on a wicked run today. Shot a 5 down. Did everything she could to put pressure on Kristin, and kind of shows what she's made of, that she's not afraid of anybody. She's not backing down. She's not shy of the limelight. You know, she's not going to be affected by nerves or fears or anything like that. It's just like a showcase of her personality and her ability as a disc golfer. So that's also been a really great pleasure to see. Evelina Salonen, congratulations, 4 down on the round, really putting it together, every aspect of her game coming together and getting up on that podium. Heidi Laine finishing strong in 4th with a beautiful eagle there at the end of it. Henna rounding out the top 5, and then 3 really proud Estonians finishing 6th, 7th, 8th, and Anneli, Kaidi, and Katie. Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing more to say. I think just yet again, congratulations, and to all you viewers, thank you for being with us, and I hope you stay with us this afternoon. We are about 1 hour away from tee-off in the MPO division.
Yeah, we're going to take a little quick break to reset, recharge, and we're going to be coming back at you with more exciting action. That's going to come at 3:15 local time and finish time.
Estonian time.
Yeah, that's just
3:20.
3:20, sorry. So that's exactly 1 hour from right now. So 1 hour from now, we will be back at you live Make sure you spread the word. Let everybody know that this is going to be broadcast free on YouTube, Disc Golf Stream English's YouTube site. Share the link, spread the word, like, subscribe, everything. Thank you all. Andrew Gum.
Victor Tågestad.
Signing off.
Bye-bye.